And so currently people are discussing a topic online regarding Stop Killing Games, which is a pro-consumer movement that challenges the legality of publishers being able to discontinue games that customers have purchased without any way to continue using that product despite the fact that they have paid for a product. So say for example this happened with a game. The crew, the servers were taken offline, the game is no longer playable, even though there is a single player mode, or there was a single player mode to that product. And this is an interesting topic. Over the past year, a lot of people have asked me to add my input to this, and I didn't understand the topic well enough, so I didn't speak on it, but I've seen some developments recently. We have one of the developer of Pirate Games, and he has spoken against the Stop Killing Games movement, which is a bit harmful in a way. And I have no interest in saying anything negative about anyone, especially over the internet. I have no interest in attacking, harassing, or farming rage bait, or whatever hip young people call this internet trend of slandering someone and then earning ad revenue off of it. I have no interest in that. So what I am hoping is that there are people in the games industry who watch my channel, and I hope that you guys will look into this topic. It's quite interesting because the developer from Pirate Games supposedly has spoken out but has not been honest. The way that he has explained the topic has not been accurate, and so he is negatively affecting the conversation by introducing this topic to people based on information that is not correct, and people will view the Stop Killing Games movement incorrectly. That's difficult. My position on this is I'm still watching. I want to understand the situation a bit better, but I believe in the pro-consumer movement that developers, publishers should not be able to just shut off the servers and for customers to no longer be able to use a product when in good faith that product should still be able to be used. There is a degree of preservation to this topic. There's also a degree of fairness. It's not really fair. There's no regulation that says a publisher must maintain this product for 1 year, 2 years, 3 years. There's nothing like that. So a publisher could sell something and then a month later say we're going to discontinue it, maybe even less than 2 weeks later. But you know, at least publishers hopefully will offer a refund in that case. So you see, this is a slope where if something isn't done, then companies will take things further and further until it's so anti-consumer that there's no way to turn back. So this is an interesting topic to discuss. Please, if you do have any way to positively influence, if you work in the games industry, please look into this situation, and please understand that there is some degree of information that is not quite accurate being represented in the Pirate software and the Stop Killing Games movement. So for me personally, you might have noticed I'm not in my regular suit and tie. I normally present to you as professionally as I can, but I'm actually, I'm out adventuring at the moment, and so I'm not wearing the suit and tie. Just now I'm actually just wandering around California's wilderness and old gold mining towns. This is Columbia, California. You can get there from 108 to 49. Really beautiful place. It's quite tourist friendly, but it's also genuine. The people here love the history, the Wild West. You know, you see a lot of people from Europe enjoying this place and exploring and taking a look around. There's so many cool things here. You can take a look at weapons from the old Wild West. You can go to general stores. The shops are run exactly like how they were in the past. They can order you specialized stuff. You want bison? Go get a bison steak. They got ribeye in there. Fantastic place here. I met a couple guys. We became friends, and I just I'm gonna join them for a music session. So they're sitting in the street. I'm going to play fiddle. They're playing harmonica and guitar. But if you're interested in history, the Wild West, if you can get to California, if you're in California, look for Columbia, California. Fantastic. There's some old-time saloons here, really genuine. You love Red Dead Redemption 2, you're going to love Columbia. They have real saloons that you can saunter up onto. Get yourself a sarsaparilla if you're not a big drinker, awesome places. The vibe is so rich here. These are real Wild West saloons. This place is so awesome. Go ahead and give this a look. So I got to run. I'm playing fiddle for this music session. People are wandering back and forth, enjoying the vibe and enjoying the music. Columbia, California. All right, get out there, enjoy some adventures. I won't be wearing the suit and tie that much. I do have it in my truck if anything, if I really need it. I'll see you guys around. Okay, take care.
Hey everyone. I saw the topic that people are discussing online right now is that Nintendo has announced price increases for things related to the Switch. These include the games, both physical and digital. We are looking at Amiibo, the accessories such as the controllers, Joy-Cons, Pro, anything related to the Switch hardware and software will be receiving a price increase. And I think this is interesting. It seems to apply, according to the news reports, it seems to apply to Canada. I've been to Canada. I don't know that much about Canada, but one time I was about to get on a boat, but I heard someone shout, "Get out." And that is basically my experience of having spent time in Canada. So I'm interested in hearing from anyone that's in Canada out there. Does this make sense to you? According to these news reports that I've seen, I'm up in traveling through the mountains and rural areas in California, just hanging out and taking on farmhand and ranch hand work just to get away from computers for a while. If we haven't met before, my full-time job, I create games for a living, but you gotta step away from the computers, from time to time and just live an actual life and get away from screens. I love making games, but man, staring at a screen for a very long time gets boring. So yeah, if you're in Canada, I would be interested in seeing in the comments, does this make sense to you? Do you have price increases on everything else? Are other consoles, are your other forms of entertainment like movies, going to the cinema, going to the theater, going to the cabaret, a night out at the pub, getting drinks, going to dinner, are all of those things also increasing in price accordingly? I'd be really interested in hearing that, because I didn't know Canada was sort of experiencing this overall universal price increase. I don't know why Nintendo has announced this price increase for just Canada. I think this is an interesting topic. I'd be interested to hear from you in the comments. Okay, I'm going to have a hard time with my regular format videos, so my videos are going to be a bit scrappy and plucky for a while. I'm just adventuring around and I'm spending more time outdoors. I'm going to be in the wilderness, hiking, camping, doing more ranch hand work around the mountains in California. Okay, take care everyone. I'll see you around. I got more work to do here.
Thanks for joining me. I'm Jarrell. Today we're discussing the Stop Killing Games initiative and how Pirate Software has made more statements recently that have been very interesting. So the Stop Killing Games initiative, if you have not heard of that, is an initiative to push back against anti-consumer practices involving game publishers and developers being able to disable games by shutting off servers. The initiative asks that purchased games are kept in a reasonably playable state, whether that means allowing single-player modes to continue to function, as we've seen with games like The Crew, or at least to make available the server tools so users and fans can run their own servers, so people can keep enjoying these games. In essence, it's a form of being able to fairly use a product that people have paid for, that they've supported, and to help preserve games so that they're not just being killed, they're not being disappeared. You may notice I'm not in my studio. I'm just traveling and adventuring around California. At the moment, I've just stopped at a Bass Pro shop here. I'm not sponsored, but Bass Pro is cool as hell. I like Bass Pro a lot. So Pirate Software has spoken a number of times about the Stop Killing Games initiative, which is run by Ross. And unfortunately, Pirate Software has misrepresented information that has discouraged people from supporting the movement. What Pirate Software said about Stop Killing Games was not exactly the truth. I'm trying to understand his perspective. I would like to understand why he said what he said, and I want to make it very clear, I do not want to say anything negative about Pirate Software. I don't want to put words into his mouth. I will not attack or insult him. I only want to state accurate information, and I ask that you share your thoughts and perspective in the comment section below. And I want to reach out to the professionals working in the games industry who watch my channel to please look into this situation, see the feedback that people are leaving in the comment section, and understand the various perspectives that people are coming from here. So just recently, Pirate Software has made statements, again, that are not exactly true. And he has said that games that he's related to have been review bombed. I'll post some links in the description, but people have fact-checked Pirate Software to find out that what he said is not exactly the truth. Heartbound is a game that is in early access, available on Steam, that Pirate Software has been developing for 7 years, thereabouts, and the game has not yet been completed, which is odd because Pirate Software is a genius-level programmer and developer, as we all know. And he's shown his skills that have left people befuddled with, I guess people are impressed by his programming skills, I suppose. The Steam reviews for Heartbound show a sudden increase recently in negative reviews. So there's a situation where perhaps there's being some negative attention being drawn to his product. But in terms of off-brand games, which Pirate Software has just stepped down from, he's no longer going to be working at off-brand games. People have looked up those games. Pirate Software has very clearly stated people are review bombing those games from off-brand games. People have fact-checked that and have seen there is not any evidence of that. So why would Pirate Software say something so dishonest? Why would he misrepresent Stop Killing Games? Why would he be dishonest about being review bombed? Why would he be playing the victim? I want to understand this. Again, I'm not saying any of this to attack or insult him, and I absolutely do not want people going and attacking him either. Pirate Software has openly rejected the fact that his videos, which he's made about the topic of Stop Killing Games, he has rejected the idea that his videos would have any negative impact on Stop Killing Games, despite the fact that he has quite a large audience, and his audience will spread his message and will propagate whatever perspective that he tells people to spread. People will spread that, and what he has spread is not exactly true regarding Stop Killing Games. So I urge you, the viewer, if you care about this topic, do your own research. Again, I don't want you to attack Pirate Software. Don't just believe content creators online who dogpile on someone and say, this person's a liar, you should attack them, you should harass them. Because it sucks. It sucks when the internet dogpiles you, they call you a liar, even if you're not, and then you have a bunch of people that are harassing you for weeks. They don't even care about the topic. They don't care about what the actual truth is. They just want to harass you because it's fun, because that's just an internet trend. And there's no reason to get bent out of shape out of it. That's just how the internet is. But you know what? Suck it up. Here's a real talk. Here's some life advice. Life is going to knock you down. Life is going to kick your ass, and it only gets worse as you get older. You can either cry like a little baby, you can play victim, and you can quit your job. Or you can get back up, dust yourself off, toughen up, and keep doing what you believe in. If you really believe in something, keep doing it. People are going to be assholes to you. People will slander and attack you. The way that you react to that will show what kind of person you really are. You will show either you're a little coward or you're a man. Man up, be strong, and stick to your guns. In this situation, Ross, who is spearheading Stop Killing Games, kept fighting for what he believed in. He's fighting for gamers, he's fighting for you and for me. He got back up after being knocked down, and that is Ross, who runs Stop Killing Games. It looks like we've reached the threshold in terms of signatures, but it's a little more complicated than that. We still need more signatures for Stop Killing Games. I will put the link in the description. Pirate Software, on the other hand, has continued to push more lies, new lies onto his audience. Pirate Software is playing the victim, and then he's saying he quits. Oh, I'm not doing this anymore. Whatever the situation is, I personally support Stop killing games. I believe in pushing back against basically what is the industry wanting to take the easiest route possible. There's more to stake here than what is plainly obvious for Stop Killing Games. If we as consumers do not take a stand, if we do not push back, then developers and publishers in the future will continue to get worse in the AAA space. And when it comes to shutting off servers and killing games, we're going to keep losing more and more games. And the industry will see what they can get away with. So we have to push back if you want to protect the purchases that you've made as a consumer. We need to show that we will not support games that will be killed off, that we are asking the industry to do better. And that's what this is, the bigger battle that we are all fighting here. So that's what we need to consider. So last year I talked about a little game called Concord. I ended up getting a lot of support from that, and I got countless people saying that they would support the games that I've developed, that they would positively review my games because they've liked videos that I've made talking about Concord and other games. And I appreciate the support, but I've never really spoken about this publicly before, but that's not what I want. I don't want people to buy my games or to positively review my games just because they liked a video that I've said, just because that I've spoken about negativity on the industry. And I didn't want to insult anyone, and so I've never spoken on this before, but that's not what I want. And so earlier this year, I've recalibrated my channel, and I don't want to make videos that hit negative points. I want to address things a bit more positively or neutrally. And because of that, I stopped talking about the products that I've made, the games that I've made, and whatever, souvenir merchandise for my game series. I've stopped talking about those because I don't want my games to benefit from internet topics and videos. I don't want my games to benefit from people watching a video that I've made about something negative in the games industry. So I've been pretty quiet about my games. I don't want to be positively review bombed. So since then, I've been avoiding talking about my games. I've been recalibrating my channel a little bit, and I want to focus this channel on being helpful, sharing game development advice, just doing some funny bits. If I think of a stupid funny bit and I want to do a funny video, I want to do adventures, and I basically just want to hang out with you guys. I want to have fun. I want to talk about my projects. I want to go on adventures, and I want to share that with all of you. Full time, I develop games for a living, but that's not my whole life. I'm going to be honest, I really don't like staring at a screen, but that's just what I have to do for work. My favorite thing in life is going out and adventuring, hopping in a car, going to old saloons, meeting people, making friends, learning about people, hearing about other people, just talking, shooting some pool and exploring, going out to the wilderness, hiking, backpacking. So that's it. We're done talking about the pirate software, Stop Killing Games stuff for now. I got to take a break. I don't want to be staring at a screen all day long. Let's go on some adventures. Let's hit up some saloons. Let's shoot some pool. Let's play some music. All right, let's go adventuring.
This is a California dive bar.
There you go, enjoy.
Peanut butter and honey. I've never heard of it.
Oh my God.
Cheers. And they got light cameras. And I had, give me the fish and chips. I didn't realize I love catfish. I love catfish. I'm like, oh, this is great.
Say hi to the internet. Everyone's on the highway here. You stop on the highway. I don't know. What's your name? Sherry. Sherry just shared her desserts with me. We had strawberry, we had mixed berry. There's Mike. Mike owns the place. Mike runs the place. This is Shively. This is Mike Shively.
I've seen news recently regarding Microsoft just this year having laid off 15,000 employees. We don't know if that's going to be the end of it, but based on recent patterns, it seems like this is going to be ongoing. This is troubling when it comes to the Xbox side of things because people are already not feeling very confident about Xbox and the direction that it has been going. If you have your own thoughts, if you've been a Microsoft fan and you just don't feel great about it, I do ask and request that you leave your thoughts in the comment section below. There are people in the games industry, working professionals who watch this channel. If you leave your feedback, there's a very strong chance that your perspective, your thoughts will be seen by the industry. So I would like to cover this topic in a bit more of a formal way with a suit and tie, but at the moment I'm out working, I'm doing farmhand work, so it's important to step away from screens. If you're staring at computer screens all day, if all you see are computer screens, if you're sitting indoors all day, you lose perspective. You lose sight of what works, what doesn't work. You become wrapped up, your head gets stuck up your own butt, basically, and all you see is an echo chamber of LED screens. So it's important to step outside and spend time in the real world so you can understand whether the work you're doing is good or bad, whether directions that you're heading are good or bad. That's why it's important for me. I'll take a month or two throughout the year, just step away from the screens a little bit. It's great. It's great to use some muscle, to be out in fresh air, to do some work. And it just clears your perspective. That's something that Microsoft would really benefit right now because they've been making a number of decisions which don't seem like, to many people, it seems obvious that the direction that it's taking. You know, Perfect Dark was announced and Microsoft was showing that, and it's been canceled. I think it's Romero Studios that's been canceled. Their game has been, basically halted. Forza, the motorsports, that's, I don't know if that's been shut down, and it's Horizons that's still going. So it's a little troubling seeing that Microsoft keeps shutting things down, and this is worrying because they keep shutting down other services, not just across Xbox, but Skype as well. I was using Skype to communicate with family overseas. Now that's no longer an option. So why does Microsoft keep shutting things down? Why does it not seem like Microsoft is ever building? It always feels like Microsoft is shutting things down and then looking for streamlining opportunities. Now, it has been reported that Microsoft is looking to invest billions into AI. Is that for the entire business, or is it specifically for game development? Because much of the game development, it seems like they're downsizing. They've just got rid of 15,000 staff just this year, and they're going to invest in AI. If you want to believe in that, that's good for you. Good for you, Microsoft. I don't really want to offer any advice as an industry consultant at the moment. I'm not wearing the right suit for that. I'm out here to work. Oh boy, if you think that you can replace game developers with AI, please feel free to try it so that the rest of the industry can see what a terrible disaster, what a dumpster fire that's going to be. It's better that you, Microsoft, do it so that other people don't have to do it. Feel free to make that mistake. But whoever's making your decisions over at Microsoft right now has not been doing a very good job. I hope people will leave their comments, and if you are leaving your comments, please let the industry know, let Microsoft know, are you confident with Microsoft right now? Are you confident? Are you comfortable with the direction that Microsoft is headed? Are you comfortable? Are you happy with the fact that Microsoft keeps canceling studios and projects, that they keep announcing that they've, canceled Perfect Dark, they're shutting studios down? Who knows how many more staff are going to be fired? okay, Microsoft is investing billions of dollars into AI so that AI can do all of this stuff. Do you trust that? Do you trust Microsoft using AI to make good games for you? I'm not entirely sure where Microsoft is going to go from here. I certainly hope that they bring on different consultants who are actually competent, and I hope Microsoft brings in leadership who can actually make decisions that won't further destroy the confidence that customers have in their business, and who don't further ruin their brand, because the way that the brand management going right now has not left me feeling very confident. And this is a bummer, because I do not want to just bash and say I hate Microsoft. Hey, I enjoy Microsoft or Xbox stuff, you know. I also grew up playing Xbox, so I do not want to see Xbox fail. I do not want to see the IP be destroyed. I would like to see Xbox do well. I'm personally irritated at all of the Microsoft products that I was using that have been shut down, but that's how it is. So there we are. I don't know if you have any insight into that, if you have any further information as to what is going on. I'd love to hear from you. Take care, everyone. I got to get back to work here. There's fences that need mending. I got to do some power washing today. See ya.
Bottom to top, I roll, chopping them rocks and no cocking the Glock and blow. No more of that. Now I just hop in a drop and go to the most popular spots with hoes, and they know. There you go. I went from pumping that white stuff to being up in them white clubs. Like, hey, I got dubs, still pumping that white stuff. Plus I fuck with the white boys, skaters and bike boys. May act different, but the struggles are like, boy. Should know to know if it's a problem, I'm coming over, yo. Quick, fast, in a hurry, and I'll be there to overdose. And I mean that, just call if you need that. The best of both different worlds, not often they see that. Like, D-E-M-I-G-O-D-C. It's like, I bet you never expected this connection. I-B-S-B-T-S-O-B.
We not just rappers here that you have to fear. We smacking queers, murder, extortion, hustling.
Fuckers a drop, nigga, we working on feeding the cook like a cheater that fly. Switch, but it didn't matter, we back on lit like riding. She might be lit with shit, but trust me, her ego is bigger than foot like he tryna buy you a knockoff up and down the pride. Like with the spare case, don't think it's sweet, cause my bullets invading your headspace. The bear mace, come here, little baby, do you wanna fuck in the airspace? Your phone connected to airplay, after I hit me, you hitting that. Don't be surprised if you see them young niggas running. Why I be leaning, first cup is a one take. check her out, then I fuck on a lunch date. At the club, I be drunkin' and Ray J. Beating up niggas and can't even punch straight. Stay out of trouble, that's what my aunt say. But I can't be looking for trouble. I don't need a gun if I know how to scuffle. He say he was solid, got melted like butter. Just my brother, I couldn't believe that he told me he was what he was. If I would've knew it, I promise you, brother, you would've got shot with my cousin. Even come on the grind, it's crazy how you will see most of your homies. These niggas be stuck to it. Put the phone is at my torch.
Are we all the same? If I would've passed, would you say my name? If I would've died, would you carry the torch? Stand up, motherfucker, hop off the porch. Hopping off the porch while you on the block tricking, doing dirt like I'm ticking, always dancing my chicken. Walk away from 9 to 5, living on my victims to a sky rise. I can see the city where I'm living. I had to do this shit with Ghana, loving all my comments, riding in Honda. Strong marijuana ain't the only thing that I find up. I like some bitches blind, I like something look like Obama. Stepping in the play, guy rocking all their pride. Pull up looking proper, I get dollars on my product. And if you want it, you can get it, my dog. If you can name it, I promise that I'm with it, my dog. I go back to my old ways and hit a lick with my dog. Talking smack, I pull up with a stick with my dog. That's my dog, that's my dog. I get to licking my paws. You a ball in your bra, that's where I'm sticking my ball. We ain't the same, motherfucker, you ain't with it at all. And I can put you 6 feet under with no feelings involved. Cause everybody wanna fuck with that.
Before we go on, there's something I must mention. Important message I must bring to your attention. I was in meditation and prayer last night. I was awoken by a shining bright light. Overhead, a glorious spirit. He gave me a message and you all need to hear it. Send me your money. That's what he said. He said send me your money. Now if you can only send $1 or $2, ain't a hell of a lot I can promise to you. But if you wants to see heaven's door, make out a check for $5 or more. Send me your money. You hear what I said? Send me your money. Now give me some bass.
Well, there is a man down in the studio talking about things nobody knows. He says his friends got cancer, but that ain't true. Just a way to make the crowd feel blue. Ain't no shame in telling lies, but it's a long road when the truth defies. He's making games that ain't worth a dime, just trying to make that old Nintendo shine. He's got hats for horses and dreams so grand, but it's hard to hold steady when you're losing your stand. Crying about YouTube and how it ain't fair, spinning tall tales like a man gone mad in the air. Hats for horses, it's all he can do, with his mind running wild and his world askew. The code's all broken, the gameplay's flawed, but he's got a plan, though it's deeply raw. Says it's the system, when things go bad, tells himself I'm the best they ever had. But behind those eyes, it's a stormy scene, a war of voices and fractured dreams. Schizophrenia's got him on the run, he talks to shadows when the day is done. He's got hats for horses and dreams so grand, but it's hard to hold steady when you're losing your stand. Crying out YouTube and how it ain't fair, spinning tall tales like a man gone mad in the air. Hats for horses, it's all he can do, with his mind running wild and his world askew. But maybe one day he'll find a way to make the games he dreams of and make them pay. But till then, he'll hide behind his screen. Hats for horses, it's your world unseen. He's got hats for horses in a world unseen. He's got hats for horses in a world unseen. He buys hats for horses and dreams gone wrong, and make the games he dreams of and make them pay. Until then he'll hide behind a screen. Hats for horses in a world unseen. He's got hats for horses in a world unseen. He's got hats for horses and dreams gone wrong. Look, he tried until the morning.
Some interesting developments with the Stop Killing Games initiative, with Video Games Europe making a statement. I'll try to link to that in the description, but basically they're saying it's too hard to stop killing games. And this is very interesting. I would like to hear from you what your thoughts on that are, whether you as a gamer think that it is actually too hard to stop killing games. This is a situation that has been ongoing. There have been a number of developments, and basically it seems like we've reached the number of signatures necessary to start discussing this topic legally in Europe, and hopefully to put in some protection for consumers. This is pushing against anti-consumer practices in the industry when it comes to discontinuing games with online servers. Video Games Europe claims that this is a multifaceted topic, which it is. It is a multifaceted, it is a complex topic, but they're using that as an excuse to say it's too hard, we can't stop killing games, we have to keep killing games. Do you think that's fair? Do you think that's reasonable that because it's multifaceted, they can just hand wave and ignore consumers who are asking for better treatment, for more fair products, for fair consideration, for fair design? Because really what it comes down to is asking publishers and asking developers and publishers to design their games with more consideration, to be more fair to the paying customer, the end user, whether you buy the game, whether the game is free, but you engage with microtransactions, whatever that topic is. I've been watching this topic very closely. I develop games for a living, but I also consult in the industry and I speak on behalf of consumers. I'm 100% pro-consumer, and I have been asked by people all over the world, both just gamers and professionals working in the industry have reached out to me and asked me to help speak on their behalf and to help guide the industry in a direction that is better than what it's been moving towards, which is anti-consumer and just focused purely on revenue. I generally discuss these topics in my studio wearing a suit and tie. I'm out of the studio at the moment because I take a month or two out of the year to step away from screens. If you're staring at screens all day, you're just doing business stuff, you lose perspective of the world, and you become focused on profit. How can I optimize profit? What can I do here? That stuff is boring. Obviously for work I have to look at screens, but I find computers, screens, that stuff gets very boring. I prefer to be outdoors. I'm just doing some ranch hand stuff today. Later this week I'll be heading up into the mountains. I'll be working on some cabins, so I prefer going on adventures, working outside, but it is also important to balance that out with work in the industry and developing my games. So unfortunately I'm not really equipped to address the topic more fully, but I am interested in hearing from you in the comments, and it is important for the industry to hear from you as well. So it's just a short one today. It's going to be very hot in California, so I've got a fair bit of work to do. I'm gonna leave it there. Thanks for watching. I hope you'll share your thoughts in the comments, and I'll see you.
I couldn't even answer your phone when I called today. I called you before you down here. I mean, I don't know where it's going. On the first ring, I went, Mike, I'm telling you, Carol's here. I'm talking to Carol.
So how's it going? How is it here? Well, it's been hotter than hell here the last couple of weeks.
If you're still got his old thing, right?
Actually, my desk reached out.
Oh, yeah? Hey. He said this is going to be Oh, yeah?
I think it's not finished. I got to bring it.
Hey, that's when he walked in, I said, coming in. Oh, yeah.
Hey guys, I'm hanging out here. Rough stream, sorry. I'm trying to get the. I don't have good reception out here.
Is it working?
I think so.
Hello from America. Hi there. We're eating fried PB&J sandwiches.
Fried PB&J?
Yep, deep fried PB&J.
Deep fried PB&J. I don't know. The pizza's good. I like good pizza. Hey Gary! Gary hasn't been eating his burger.
He wants me to get it in a box to go.
Alright. Hi Norway! Tor at Ilf. Hey guys. Hey, your burger's ready.
I know.
I told her to put in the box. I'll
I'll leave it at home.
Oh yeah. This place rocks. This is one of my favorite places. Say I have a bomb for $500. No, this isn't like that. This isn't like that. This is a California dive bar.
So, but I'm not going to miss the fourth. That's all that matters. Exactly, right?
Whoop.
I still can't believe it's already the fourth.
Putting Gary's burger in the box?
Yeah, he wants it in the box.
Oh yeah. He said
Don't ruin his buzz.
he'll eat it later, he said. This pizza was really good.
Perfect for one person.
Good pizza. Beach Boys.
Huh? Pizza Boys?
Beach Boys.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
We'll take it. Ooh, I wanna make it.
Bermuda, Bahamas.
Ooh, I wanna make it.
Bon appetit. Hey, Mojave Night, how's it going? Pizza Hut is better? This is a dang good pizza, really thin crust. Damn good. Oh, dang, that's good pizza. Mojave Night.
Now, who's seen it?
People on the internet.
Anybody that wishes to. Hello.
Yeah, anyone that wants to watch it.
We're in California here.
California.
Hello from Cali.
Hello from California. This is Jackie.
Yes, hello. Hello.
Jackie.
My name is Jackie.
Wanna go. Gary on the pool table. Yeah, Gary! Yeah! Oh, somebody's right behind me Eyeball in the corner. Yeah.
still call it a metal ball. Yeah, it's good solid. I know, that's your favorite one. I made it right on the break, so I had to go with it. I had 2 shots in a row. It's hard to back it up.
Cool. Have you had dessert yet?
I haven't, no.
There you go, Mike.
What is that?
It's a deep fried peanut butter and jelly. Hazelnut.
Deep fried? Oh, shit. Deep fried peanut butter and jelly. I've never heard things of that. But shit, that sounds really good.
Oh! Shit, that's really good. Oh, that's good.
Yeah, that's good. Oh, thanks for that. And that's just hazelnut? Yeah. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Oh, that's good.
That's really good. That's hazelnut. It's like fried. Shit, that's good. Oh my god, that's so good. Oh, yeah. Go on, Gary. Woo! We're just having a good time. We're hanging out. We're eating food. We're shooting some pool. Having a good time.
Come on, Gary.
Oh, I know what I wish you just put out like beers.
Yeah. Ooh. That was close, Mike.
Yeah, all these guys want to. I am trying my. Hey. I'm going to see outside cocktails. All the way down.
Shit, he didn't leave you much.
Got some more flavors for you to try over here.
Oh, yeah?
This one's peanut butter and honey.
That's peanut butter and honey.
Yeah. This one's peanut butter and mixed berry.
Oh, shit.
This one is peanut butter and strawberry. And this one's peanut butter and raspberry.
I'll try peanut butter and honey.
Go ahead.
Okay.
Still time, Holly.
There you go. Enjoy.
Peanut butter and honey. I've never heard of it.
So far, it's been the peanut butter honey was a good one.
Yes, I did. Oh, shit, that's really good. Oh, my God, peanut butter and honey. That's really good. Oh, my God.
Oh, you tried this one, so you got 3 more.
I'm going to enjoy this one first. That's really good.
He's trying to work it. No more for him.
Yeah! This is really good. What other flavors have you got?
This one's mixed berry, raspberry, and strawberry.
Raspberry. I'm gonna try raspberry. Raspberry. Wait. Which one's raspberry? Wait.
Strawberry. You don't like strawberry. Raspberry's the number one choice. This one right here. Oh, that one.
This one's raspberry. It's red. This one's raspberry. It's red on the inside. This is raspberry.
I didn't try the hazelnut one. Did you guys try the hazelnut one?
Yeah. It's right here.
Oh shit, that's good. That's so good.
I had one. I can't do it. It's so good.
This is really good. Oh, raspberry. I've been into it, it's like all over my hand. Oh, that's really good.
I know, surprisingly good, huh?
It's really sweet. It's not too sweet. It's really good.
Just sweet enough.
That's right, just sweet enough.
Now you got strawberry
Strawberry
and mixed berry.
mixed berry. I'm gonna try mixed berry. I'm gonna compare mixed berry to sweet berry. This is mixed berry compared to raspberry. Yeah.
Oh, that's pretty good.
It's more mild. It's more mild.
All pretty good.
It's really good. I think if you're just going in, mixed berry is really good. Raspberry on its own might be too sweet. Mixed berry is really good.
You'll have to say,
I guess.
Ah.
oh yeah.
Shively's, California. Oakdale, California. That's really good. This is really good.
Good. You gotta have something sweet after you.
I had a full pizza. I just ate a whole pizza. Pepperoni pizza. This is really good. Oh, this is good. Oh shit! I have to eat it. They won't let me leave. I have to eat another piece.
Strawberry.
I've had raspberry, mixed berry, now I'm strawberry, hazelnut.
We're gonna have to cut this guy off.
You got the hazelnut and the honey.
Okay.
It's not super sweet. It's perfect.
No, this is more mild. So which one's this one?
Strawberry.
Strawberry's the most mild one. Strawberry's good. Strawberry's good.
Which one was your favorite?
Strawberry. Yeah, I like the strawberry best. It's really good. It's not.
Oh, I didn't know you had it. I'm not thinking about the blue one. No, your bracelet. I never went home. I think
I love the strawberry. Oh, it's really nice. Oh, it's so good. That's so good.
I gotta tell Cynthia, I'm not drinking beer. She's like, what? She already had a beer. I'm joking.
Right? I love
I can fall on my head.
next time. Oh, the pastry's so good. Oh, that was really nice. I'll have grape next time. Oh, I love grape.
So the powdered sugar, is that something you might add?
Yeah. That was really nice. That was so good.
Yeah, you're almost satisfied with the whole night.
That was thank you. Okay, I'm gonna catch up with the comments. Hold on.
Try one of these.
Baba Yaga, if the hottest chick in the bar is 60-year-old grandma with most of her teeth, you need to reconsider. No. There's other ladies in here. Hey, what's up? Thomas said hi. 1 p.m. and already on the sauce. It's later in the day for California. It's later in the day. It's 8 p.m. in California. Shively's. Look up Shively's in California. Tavern caller. Yeah, I'm in California right now. Oh, that's the owner. The owner just walked past. Yeah, Tavern Crawler, nice to see you. If you're in California, check it out. Shively's, really State Route 120. This is perfect. Huh?
Oakdale, bud.
Oakdale. Hold on. I'm gonna sit next to it. We're in Oakdale. Hold on, we're hanging out in Oakdale.
Yeah, Oakdale, bud.
Cowboy capital of the world.
Yep.
Cowboy capital. What's your name?
Mark.
Mark?
Yep.
We haven't met yet, Mark. My name's Jarrell.
All right, Jarrell.
Nice to meet you, Mark.
All right.
What do you do?
Machinist.
Oh, fantastic. I'm running around doing ranch hand, farmhand work.
Okay, cool. Right place for it.
Yeah, I normally do software, but I find that fucking boring after a while. So I do ranch hand, farmhand work. So you're a machinist. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah.
Yeah, not cool, but oh well.
Yeah, well, it's a living.
Yep.
Yeah. How to make a living somehow. Yeah.
Yeah, this is the place to get catfish on Fridays. It's the best place to go.
Oh, good. I haven't had catfish here before.
They have it on Fridays.
Fridays.
Well, actually, Fridays before the stars on the road.
Yeah.
Anyways.
Yeah.
But if you store around the area, come by for the catfish. It's good.
Yeah. I think I will.
It's good. Really good on Fridays.
Yeah. I've had a lot of different food here, like the longanisa over the years.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, get the catfish going on Fridays. It's really good. I didn't think I'd like catfish. Cheers.
Whoa.
I didn't think I'd like catfish. You know, give me the fish and chips. I didn't realize
I love catfish. I love catfish.
I'm like, oh, this is great.
Yeah, I'll keep
Here,
that in mind.
it's good.
Yeah.
Every place else I had it must not be good because I didn't like it.
Yeah.
I had it here. It was bomb.
Yeah. I was over in Valley Inn last night.
Yeah,
we were doing
up there.
Yeah, next song. Yeah, we were doing karaoke.
Right.
And bingo. That was a lot of fun. That's cool. Well
nice.
Yeah, really
nice.
Good. Are you a friend of Gary's?
Yes, I am.
Yeah. Oh, I've been a friend of Gary's long time.
I just know him. He's a friend of mine. He works here and he's played in a golf tournament like for the last 3 or 4 years.
Right.
We have this regular golf tournament. He's one of the regular golfers. So
yeah. He's a good guy, yeah. Shit, I've never done golf before. Where do you do golf?
We do it in Ripon.
Ripon.
Place in Escalon. We used to play in Ripon and Jacksonville Golf. It's a pretty cool club.
That's cool.
Of course.
Yeah.
It's fun. There's a bunch of par threes. The hole's right there. It's like 80 yards.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. I don't have to drive it 100 miles an hour.
Yeah.
100 miles to get it there.
Way far.
It's right there. One stroke, boom, you're on the green.
Nice.
Yeah, I like it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's of course.
Yeah, Gary's been telling me about doing golf and whatnot.
Cool.
What sort of machining do you work?
I'm in a high-performance machine shop. We do tools and gauges, climate control, that's high-end shit. I work for Hitachi, IBM.
Oh shit, IBM, Hitachi.
Yes.
Yeah, Gary was telling me his nephew, I think, does stuff for Blue Origin, like the space station stuff, rocket shit. Shit. He was showing me pictures of going to outer space and stuff. Yeah.
Most of our stuff is just computer industry related.
Yeah.
That's all.
Yeah.
Because the computer industry leveled off.
Yeah.
They haven't done nothing for 10 years because they just maxed out on technology.
Yeah.
All they're doing now is reinventing the wheel and getting, okay, the chip went from big to small to thick to thin. Now they're layering it. It's okay, gig, mega, gig, whatever, fucking terabytes, okay, whatever. So we make tools that they don't throw away the whole computer. They just strip off the head.
Yeah.
And reapply it. Right. We make the tools and gauges and the workstations to do that.
Yeah.
So, for R&D, especially R&D.
Yeah, it's a lot of work.
A lot of shit goes to Mexico, the Philippines.
Mexico?
Yes. Shit. We ship from, I tell people, we got ship coming out of Oakdale that goes to the Philippines, Thailand, Mexico, China.
Yeah.
We actually send shit to China.
No fucking way.
Somebody in Oakdale.
No.
Somebody in China buys shit from Oakdale. Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
China sends stuff to us.
No.
There's no
shit in China.
No.
Yes. Kentucky Corporation in China has a branch and they're selling shit.
Yeah, I don't believe
And
that.
they're so outrageous. Look, now we're selling this like there's two little parts that are like this fucking big.
Yeah.
A couple of springs. We bought the spring for $2. We sold it for $200. And then this little part we made, we sold it for $3,000. It cost $300 to make.
That's 100 times your profit.
And then DHL special delivery has to come up and pick up the part and ship it to China because that's through customs. And a ton of paperwork with it. Here you go. So your little box with your one little spring and your one little fucking part of it. And look, I'm all. Me and the guy, I'm like, the corporate is so stupid that they're willing to throw away that much money.
100 times your profit.
They're like, yeah, the spring works. I'm all. We are more than happy to do it.
Do it. That's your business. Do it.
$3,000?
Do it.
$300 worth of shit?
Damn, man.
No, it's outrageous.
Yeah.
Whatever.
That's 100 times.
Like I said, we're high-end machine shop. We're not.
Yeah.
Actually, nobody does what we do. Well, there's few and far between.
Yeah.
We outrank everybody that's out there in the world. Climate control, like I said, that's the main thing.
Hitachi,
72 degrees all year round.
Shit. And you're sending stuff to China.
Our inspection room is 68 degrees.
Yeah.
Has to be inspected at 68 degrees. Plus
Yeah.
1 degree.
That's cool.
Like, this has to be measured. Well, guess what? Right now it's hot in this room.
Yeah.
I can't measure this right now. It's too hot.
Yeah.
So I got to put it in that room for a night. Come back the next day. Now I can measure it. Because the customer wants it this measurement.
Yeah.
We can guarantee an inspection report with that product.
Yeah.
Telling the customer at 68 degrees, 68.5 degrees.
Yeah.
That was good.
And you were machined at that
And now we ship that part and the guy says it won't fit. Well, guess what? What's your temperature?
Yeah.
85? Guess what? Well, it just grew by 3 thousandths of an inch.
Yeah. Because of temperature fluctuation.
10 degrees per 10.
Yeah.
I mean, 10 degrees per. So, in 30 degrees difference, it's going to grow by 3 thousandths of an inch.
Yeah.
That's a mile.
Yeah.
My world, that's a mile. So.
Yeah.
I do high-end shit.
Yeah. That must be interesting. That's cool, man.
Yeah, I'm about to retire though.
How old are you?
62.
Shit, man.
I'm retired right now.
Rock on.
I've been doing it for 40 years.
It's a long time to be doing that work. Mark, right? Yeah.
I had a great run.
Yeah. Well, you're enjoying your work. You're doing it. You're enjoying your work.
I kept the world going.
Yeah.
The computer industry is still because of the stuff I do.
Of course, yeah. See, that's really interesting.
Like I said,
temperature
the fact
fluctuation.
that the computer industry leveled out.
Yeah.
And all they're doing is reinventing the wheel.
Exactly.
And just redoing the wheel.
Yeah.
There's no new stuff. It's like plateaued out like 10 years now.
Yeah.
Like I said, all they're doing is the chip shit.
Yeah.
Thick, thin, big, small, blah, blah.
Yeah.
Hitachi, IBM, and companies have given up on chip making.
Yeah.
A lot of stuff, everything has gone overseas because of OSHA and EPA.
Oh, fuck yeah.
So, Vicky Moore has to come down and tell you over there.
Yeah, I got you.
We're going to watch out there's fucking white chemicals down there no government there.
Yeah, I got you.
And labor is cheaper. Not super cheaper, but cheaper.
Yeah. So you can retire whenever you want, basically, right? Yes. You're pretty young to retire, man.
I want to right now.
Yeah.
All I'm gonna do is I've taken money out of my 401k recently. All I'm gonna do is keep working to get it back up to what I could.
Yeah.
Then I'm gonna go.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna use that as a backup and just live and do something better.
I got you. Yeah. What you want? Something you love, man. You enjoy it.
Hardware. Fucking
Oh, fuck yeah.
driver, drive a delivery truck, work
Yeah.
Ace Hardware, something easy.
Yeah.
Part-time. Government's gonna give me $2 grand a year right now. $2 grand a month, I mean. $2 grand a month. Social Security, $2 grand a month. I already got my statement about $2 grand a month.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see, that's half of what I make already, so
Yeah.
cool. I'm just gonna make up the rest.
Yeah. That's cool, man.
All I want to start getting before it's gone.
Yeah, of course. While you can.
While my kids don't think about Social Security, because I guarantee by the time you guys get old enough,
They won't have to worry about it. Yeah, it'll be gone. It'll be gone.
Between my 401k and my Social Security, I can start collecting.
Yeah, yeah.
Work my ass off my whole life.
While you can.
Get a check.
You earned it. Take it while you can. Yeah. Mark, right?
I'm still healthy. I feel good.
Man, you gotta enjoy it while you can, while you have enough of your life, man. Yeah.
Yeah, I lost both of my parents. They both got. They lived a good life, but they both got sick and died.
I know.
Before their time. I don't want to be like them.
Some people don't realize they can enjoy their lives while they have it, you know, and then it passes them by.
I'm not gonna work until I'm 80. I'm sorry.
Yeah, yeah. You gotta, you gotta enjoy it while you can.
Okay, I guess I can work for another like 5 years and get all this other benefits from all. You know what? I'm ready now.
Yeah, take it while you can.
We're gonna roll. You're gonna roll?
This looks like a video, not a wreck. Hey Tom, what's up? I don't know. I don't know how to do that. I have no idea how to do that. This guy taught me how to play pool. Hey, what's up? Hey, you ducked out of it. This is Gary. Gary taught me how to shoot pool.
I've come to Australia with your Australian ass.
Yeah. It's all over the world. It's all over the world. Hey. What's up?
He does game big time.
We're out here just having fun, having a blast. I don't know how to do a recording ahead of time. Tom thinks it's a recording. I don't know, Tom. What's up?
So you're telling your buddy what's up?
Yeah, yeah. Who's on the table? Who's on the table? Who's on the table? All right. This is Shively's on 120. What's up? Hey, Matt Carter. What's up, Matt Carter? Hey, Blue. What's up to Gary? I'll tell Gary you said what's up, Blue. Unks having hella fun. Where's the bar, Ty? This is Highway 120. I'll go outside. I'll show you. She's on the phone. We'll talk to her later. With Jackie.
Your mama's driving me crazy.
All right, this is on State Route 120. This is it's in between Escalon and Oakdale in California, 120. This place is wild. This is where you want to go if you want to hang out with good people. Good times. This is a rural area. You're not going to find jackasses out here. You're going to find good people just to hang out with. These are cool people. And if you need to get into like ranch hand or farm hand work, just hang out with the people here. Someone's going to need a hand working on their property. Just hang out, talk to people, show them respect, show people you're a good person. You can find work out here. State Route 120. I'll show you right here. See, look, we're 2 miles from Oakdale, 7 miles from Escalon, right there. Oh, it's reversed. I didn't realize that's reversed. Let's go back inside. We're gonna go out and... I love dive bars. This is where I hang out. You know, I've had people that are sort of leaving me messages and comments. I don't understand internet humor that much because I don't do the internet that much. I'm hanging out at these places with cool people that are just here to hang out. Let's go back inside. This place rocks. Let's go in.
She is a great girl. And you are awesome. I don't know. You are. I don't know why.
Jackie is cute. Okay, Mojave Knight says Jackie is cute. George says, yeehaw. Yo, George, 100 feet. What's up? I'll ask owner if I know Mojave Knight. Okay, we're going back to Jackie. Jackie off the phone. Is Jackie off the phone? Let's see. This is Jackie.
Hi there, how are you?
What's up?
Having a good time here.
The internet thinks you're cute. She said thank you.
Want to go and take some videos in the backyard?
Oh, let's go to the backyard. You show me around the backyard. Let's go. Okay. We're going to go to the backyard. Jackie wants to show you around the backyard. Mojave Night, I'll tell her you said she's the cutest girl. I got her to grab my phone from the front. We might disconnect. We'll see. Yeah.
This is where we have all of our congregations.
Yeah.
You can see, this used to be a horseshoe pit over here.
Oh, we used to do horseshoes out here.
Yep.
Oh, I know. Horseshoes used to... Do we do
Now we just do pool. Well, we don't have any tournaments anymore.
I see. Do we do cornhole?
We did. Yes, we do.
We did, but we don't do currently.
I don't know.
Okay.
But it's usually the band is up there. That's where the band would play.
The band goes where?
Right over there.
Band goes
up here.
The band goes up there. The band plays here.
Live music.
Oh, nice.
It's beautiful.
Yeah. So the band goes up here. This is Shively's.
If you look at the view, we're on a triangle, so you can see every single direction.
I see. Yeah.
They allow animals, so you can bring your dog.
Hey guys, you can bring your dogs here.
Yeah. There's the metal roof that stops us from getting inside.
Yeah, see, I have a tough time getting reception in Shively's. It's a metal roof. It's like a warehouse.
This is where they keep all their yard gloves and stuff.
Right.
Backyard. And then this is
You can eat, have your drinks, eat your food.
Animals and kids. Kids are welcome.
Yeah. Okay.
And then here
Hey, this is cool.
Look at the view.
Oh, what a view. This is rural California, you guys. Rural California. If you want the real rural life, farm life, this is it. This is genuine. This is as genuine as you can get. This is rural California. Guys, this is where I grew up.
This is my new friend. Hi, I'm here from California.
I'm also here from California. This is Jackie.
I don't have my passport yet, but I'm going to come see you guys in Australia someday soon.
She's going to come to Australia and come hang out with me.
You got it. I'm going to bring Mike with me.
Excellent. Yeah. Oh yeah. Fantastic.
Can't go without Mike.
Oh yeah. Oh man, this is so cool out here. This is so great. Yeah. People don't realize how beautiful rural California is.
Right. And being at the interchange right here makes it so much more interesting.
Oh yeah.
With the Woodward Reservoir being over there, San Francisco and everything being over there.
Yeah. San
Yosemite
Francisco
is that way.
Just that way. One of my childhood friends almost drowned in Woodward Reservoir.
That's awful.
Well, we can laugh about it now.
Amen.
Yeah.
Amen.
It's all past. We can laugh about it.
Yeah, it's behind us.
That's it. Anything behind you can laugh about. Yeah. Hey, people are saying you're the best. People are saying Snorgon of Borkhead. Jackie is the best. Jackie is the best.
Thank you.
Jackie's the best.
I'm trying to be a good tour guide.
Jackie's the best tour guide. Thank you, Snorgon of Borkhead. So is this a village or a house? Purple Donatello. No, this is just a.
That's the house. And
Well,
this is the bar.
there's a house there. This is just a regular California rural bar. This is what bars are like when you go to rural California. It's just good people, just hanging out, just having fun, just being friends.
Inside and outside.
Yeah. I've actually only met Jackie today.
Yes.
Yeah.
Hello.
But we're
gonna stay in touch.
We're gonna be hanging out. Yeah.
And
we're
I
gonna
love
stay
the
in touch.
suspenders.
Oh well, you know they keep my pants up.
Amen.
Be honest.
They work. I have a friend that needed a pair of suspenders, but he never bought them.
When you see the crack, you know that it's time to get suspenders.
Crack kills, you know. Crack kills.
Crack kills.
Get the suspenders.
Get the suspenders. I honestly do wear the suspenders because they keep my pants up. And if they didn't keep my pants up, crack kills everyone, as Jackie said. All right, guys, we're going back into the bar here. Very friendly, Lucky. Cowboy, Mojave Night, cowboy life, absolutely. Look, rural California is very much cowboy life, rural life. This is how it is here. People aren't dressing up. People aren't pretending. This is how it is in California. You know, you wrangle cattle, you go out, you do ranch hand, farmhand work. That's just how it is. If you want to find work, go and hang out at places like this. There's people that are farmers and ranchers. They need a hand. They need a hand on their property. They need help doing stuff.
Construction.
Yeah. All right. Jackie and I are heading back into the bar.
Here we go.
But this place is cool, you know, and this is California. This is proper California. This is Shively's on State Route 120. You guys can come here and hang out. Obviously, I'm not sponsored, but this is one of the places where I just love hanging out because there's good people here. These are good people. All right. People love Jackie. People love Jackie.
Amen. Thank you.
Wait, is that my phone? Oh, wait. I gotta grab that. I gotta grab
it. Video.
Okay, hold on.
Are we gonna lose range when we go inside?
I think I'm gonna leave. I'll leave this. This is my hotspot, right? I'm gonna leave this here, and then hopefully we should have greetings from Serbia. Hey, what's up, Dogecoin? Dogecoin, how's it going? In Serbia, we have cool horses. Awesome. We have horses here too, but I don't know if they're as good as the ones in Serbia. We're gonna go back inside. Okay, we'll see if I lose reception. I don't know. I don't know what's gonna happen. Here's the kitchen. This is the kitchen. The food is so good here. I just had a pizza. They do burgers. They all do sorts of stuff. This is good stuff, man. I love the food here. Cynthia's the bartender right now. She just walked past. Cynthia's awesome. Whoa, Oakdale. Mark. This is Mark. Yeah, Mark. Woo. That was Mark. I just met him. I just met Mark. Okay. We got Gary on the pool tables. Oh, they have real good food. Bob and I, they got real good food here. Great energy, bro. Keep going with all the best. Dogecoin, take care, man. Awesome. Say hi to the internet. That's the internet up there. They think Jackie's the best.
I took him on a tour of the backyard.
Yeah, Jackie took us on a tour for the backyard.
Now we're back inside. Hello.
It's colder in here. It's cool. Yeah, much cooler in here. Hey, Nokutifa. Oh, Mojave Night. Someone on the internet says, "Sup, ladies?" In Mojave Night. Sup, ladies? That's Mike Shively. He owns the place. This place would not exist without Mike Shively. This is a great place to come. Shively, he makes this place happen. Thank you. Having so much fun because you got it, Mojave Night. That's it. Hanging out with people, just having a blast. Look at the jukebox. Jukebox. What do we got? What do we got here? We got Mike and Ike. Mike and Ike sours. Runts. I like runts. What do we got? Skittles, hot tamales, Jolly Rancher jelly beans. I've never heard of Jolly Rancher jelly beans. I don't know. Guys, we have air conditioning in here. When I first started learning how to shoot pool, I learned how to shoot pool in this place. We didn't have air conditioning. There was no air conditioning here when I started learning how to shoot pool. It was hot in here in the summer.
And you remember that what?
Oh yeah. Well, you remember when stuff's hot and uncomfortable. You get it.
Yeah. But when it's comfortable, it's good.
Oh yeah, it's nice. Good times. Hey, what's up? Mauricio's team, what's up? Tom, climb a tree. I don't know. I don't know. Open-minded. Hi from France. Super nice vibes. Enjoying your content in moments of uncertainty. Open-minded. Thanks for coming to hang out. Look, I'm doing the gaming stuff, but I just want to hang out with you guys. I want to have fun. I want to talk with you guys. I want to hang out. But when I'm not working, during the day I do game development. I do all the official stuff. I wear a suit and tie. Once I take off the suit and tie, I'm hanging out here. We're hanging out with Mark.
Yep.
Yeah, Mark.
Okay, bud.
Yeah. Yeah. Mark, how long have you been in Oakdale for?
20 years.
20 years. Holy shit. I've been out of here for 20 years.
All right.
Yeah. Hold on, your remote control.
It's
backwards. It's backwards. Flip it around.
That's all right.
You got it. You got it. Mark's remote control was backwards. We flipped it around. Loving it. Rock on. Hey, Mauricio 16. Rock on, dude. Yeah. We got the TV. Mark's trying to put something on the TV here. Any good bar will have a TV. And any great bar will let you use the remote control to change what's on the TV. This is our bartender tonight. She's fantastic. She's great.
What do you want? Facebook or Instagram or
YouTube Live. YouTube Live. She's awesome. Okay, what are we watching? What are we gonna watch?
No, I hit the wrong button. I'm trying to get back to this channel.
Uh-oh.
Damn.
I'm usually the IT tech guy. I don't know. I don't know what Mark's doing. Mark's pushing buttons on the remote. I don't know what he's doing.
Get down to somebody that's more control.
Oh shit, we might have to ask the bartender to put the remote. I don't know what the remote control
I
is
was
doing.
watching TV and they told me I had the remote control upside down. The buttons
The buttons are upside down. I don't know what Mark was doing.
I was fine upside down and you flip me around.
Oh shit. I don't know how to go back to the TV. Hey chat, do you know how to go back to the TV?
That's what I was thinking.
I don't know how to go back to the TV. I don't know. Are we at the TV? Dogecoin. You work in California? Yep. Hold on. Try again. Shit, we're gonna have to give this to the bartender. I don't know what's going on. I don't know how to put the TV back. I'm the IT guy. I don't know how to put the TV back. We'll give it to the bar. Yeah, I work in California. I usually do ranch hand, farmhand work in California. Dogecoin says I wanted to go there after university. Go there after university. It's so cool, man. You can just hang out with people. This is on the highway. Everyone's on the highway here. You stop on the highway. I don't know. What's your name? Sherry. Sherry just shared her desserts with me. We had strawberry, we had mixed berry. They were really good. Raspberry.
Hazelnut.
I think strawberry was my favorite. Thank you, Sherry.
Raspberry is mine.
Raspberry? I really enjoyed
Grape
this.
is my favorite.
But you didn't
that's
order
next
grape tonight.
week.
Okay, next week, guys, we're going to
Grape.
review grape. I love grape. I think grape might be my favorite. Sherry, thank you very much. Sounds like good balance, bro. Look, you work during the day, you put on a suit and tie, you work hard. In the evenings, you come and hang out with people. Got any ghost stories to share? Says Cosmica, One Blade Shy, or another. You know what? I will do ghost videos on another video because I've been places, man, that are really creepy. Yeah, you know what, Cosmica? We'll do ghost videos on another video. Thanks for that. We got the jukebox playing. I love ghost stories. Guys, I love ghost stories. But you gotta tell a ghost story around a campfire. That's the best place to tell a ghost story, around a campfire. Hey, Guardians of the Galaxy music is playing. Guardians of the Galaxy. Like 50 kilometers away from the original Dracula. So cool. Oh, break the chain. I watched Mr. Ballin. Mojave Night. I'm a massive Mr. Ballin fan. I watch every Mr. Ballin video. I watch him multiple times. I love Mr. Ballin. Oh yeah. He's so cool. I'll get closer to the jukebox. Mauricio 16 so you can hear the song. This is a good song, isn't it? There are people all over the world. I haven't seen his podcast. I gotta check it out. I have not seen his podcast. There's Mike. Mike owns the place. Mike runs the place. This is Shively. This is Mike Shively. He runs this place. He owns it. This is Gary. Pizza's here. I'm going to show you guys the menu. Don't get copyright. I don't give a shit. They can copyright me if I get it. I don't care. I don't care. The pepperoni pizza here, guys, $10. $10 for the pepperoni pizza. Holy shit, that was good. I'm going to show you the menu here. Hold on. The food is really good here. Holy shit, the food's good. Hold on. It's mirrored, isn't it? Sorry, it's mirrored. I don't know how to flip it. 17 turkey melt, Italian sausage, 12. Hold on. This is really good. $6. $6. 2 soft pretzels. Fuck, that's good. Oh my god, that's really good. Hey, Mike, you're up. I had the pizza. Damn, it's good. Okay, Shively's fixing the TV. We push buttons. I don't know what's going on. Don't cover it. Some bars have spaghetti. Does this one have it? Hey, Mike, do we have spaghetti?
No spaghetti.
No spaghetti. Sorry. Fuck, we have really good food, though. Everything is good. Everything is good. We don't have spaghetti. Sorry. Love good food. Hold on. Shit. Look, they have longanisa. I'm going to be honest with you. The longanisa is so good. Holy shit. Hold on. Bacon, mushrooms, and onion. I'm sorry it's backwards. I don't know how to flip it. Pineapple, pepperoncini, bell pepper, tomato, jalapeno. Mike cooks the stuff. This is the kitchen. I think the kitchen's closed up for the night. Mike Shively owns the bar. He cooks it. Oh, the food is good here. I always come here to eat. I do my game development during the day. I take off my suit and tie. I come to Shively's. This place is so good. Drinks, food. All right, did we fix the TV?
We got some Giants game.
All right.
Giants game going on. Yep. Mike came over and handled it.
Yeah.
He handled it.
Okay, Mark and I are watching the game. The Giants.
Go Frisco.
Yo.
Oh, wait a minute. Well, go Red Sox.
Someone's bat split just there.
Yeah.
Shit.
He hit a foul ball. And
Yeah.
Foul, so he's got a new bat and another chance at another swing.
Yeah, those half helmets are weird, man. Well, I'm going to put it at the TV. I don't know. They wear these half helmets on TV. I'm trying to understand it. I don't really get it.
His batting helmet. Protected from the ball.
Yeah. Mojave Night. I love pizza with bacon, broccoli, mushroom. Shit, they'll do pizza with bacon and mushroom. They do it good here. Yeah, pizza will do. I love pizza, man. Hey, Will Parker. What's up, Will Parker? Peace, brother. What's up, man? Good to see you. Look, I'm just hanging out here. I'm not going to say I grew up here because you can't grow up, you know, in a place like this. But I learned how to shoot pool in here. I love hanging out. This is Mark. We just met. Yeah, what's up? Mark and I are watching the game. We're watching baseball. We're shooting some pool. We're listening to music. I basically grew up in this place. What the hell is Trump doing there? No Kutifa. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know, man. Look, everyone's welcome here. I don't give a shit. Nobody cares who you voted for. Vote for who you want. Hey! You'll be back?
No. He's still here. I'm going home.
See ya.
I'll be right back.
Guys, vote for whoever you want. If you're American, you look after your fellow Americans. It doesn't matter who you voted for. Just be good to your fellow people. I don't care who you voted for. Just be a good person. Mojave Night. Peace and a good time, absolutely. Look, we're here just to hang out, man.
That's it.
We lost that too.
Peace out.
No, not on Friday, this Friday. It's not gonna say. 4th of July, but they're having a party out there. Oh, well, I like you.
But here's the thing. In America, we have some kind of powder, right? And you put it on your hands, and it makes your hands have less friction. But in Australia, we don't have that. Have a look at this thing. You put this on your hands, right? I'm going to put it on my hands. It makes your hands powdery. It makes it smooth. Have a look at my hands. It's less friction for the stick, so you can get a smooth action on the stick. We don't have that in Australia. Hope you're well, Will Parker. Hey, thanks, Will Parker. I'm going to hang out with my people. These are my people. This is where I hang out. Guys, I make video games for a living. I love making video games. I love telling stories. I love hanging out with you guys. I'm doing YouTube so I can hang out with you guys. We can have a laugh. You guys know that I don't give a shit about, you know, trying to be popular on YouTube. I just want to hang out with you guys. I want to have fun. Will Parker, that's right, the chalk. The chalk is smooth, man. You got it. You got it. We don't have it in Australia. I don't know why. These are my people. I'm hanging out with my people here. Well, you guys are my people. If you're here, you're my people. We're here to hang out. Yo, it's Sungrand Live. Hey, Gabrielle, what's up? We're hanging out. We're here at Shively's on 120, Highway 120 in California. Holy shit, the food is good here, man. If you missed it earlier in the stream, I had a pepperoni pizza, but the people here were sharing me their desserts with me. Oh, shit, man, the food is so good here. It's Gary. Gary taught me how to play pool.
I'll be here Saturday, all day Saturday, from here Saturday.
Back in 2011, Gary started teaching me how to play pool. This is my man. This is my dude.
Yeah.
Woo! Woo!
Love you, bud.
I love you, Gary. Woo! This guy's awesome. All right. Mike's playing pool here. Any chance of doing a stream release collection of your games, Will Parker? Yeah, we can do that. I mean, I don't talk about my games that much because honestly, I just don't talk about my games that much. I mean, I've done a ton of 3DS, Wii U, Switch games. Mostly, I just want to hang out with you guys and have fun. Dare Damon 666. Hello, mate. Live your crocodile. No, well, this isn't really meant to be a replica of Crocodile Dundee. It's just a, what's the brand here? This is Barma. Barma. That's how it is. It's a Barma hat. Love cheesecake. Oh my god, I love cheesecake. I'd strike down a man for cheesecake. I love cheesecake. Blueberry cheesecake, raspberry cheesecake. Man, I love cheesecake. Actually, I don't know what games you've been. Mojave Night. I don't know. I think there's a game that people really love for me that's it's actually a Game Boy Color game, Silverfall's Galaxy Bound Curse. That's free, anyone can play it, Silverfall's Galaxy Bound Curse. If you play, go ahead and download, if you look it up, type in on Google, Silverfall's Galaxy Bound Curse. A free Game Boy ROM, 100% free. If you play it, you're gonna find it's very much inspired by this place, by just hanging out and having a drink. People tell me that that's actually their favorite game. You can't even buy Silverfall's Galaxy Bound Curse. It's free. It's free for everyone. There's also Ghoul Busters on the Switch, but it's like, I'm not trying to sell you guys stuff. That'd be really fucking lame if I was trying to sell you stuff. So Ghoul Busters is my Switch game, but Galaxy Bound Curse, it's a Game Boy Color game. The ROM is free. So I'll push that one. You guys check out Galaxy Bound Curse. It's like this. You're just hanging out with people and having fun at a bar. That's what it is. It's an action adventure. It's like Zelda. It's like Link's Awakening. Hey. Javier from RDR2. Carrot cake. Look, I'm going to be honest with you. I'm not a huge fan of carrot cake, but I would strike down a man for cheesecake. I do love cheesecake. I understand. I just want to know the game. Oh yeah, you got to look up Galaxy Bound Curse. You can play it on an emulator. It's free. I just want to hang out with you guys. So over the next couple of weeks, I'm going to show you some of my favorite places. This is one of my favorite places to hang out. Shively's, 120. Play some pool, grab some good food. This is an awesome place. I fucking love this place. You can see, like, I haven't even met people here before Gary and whatnot, but the people here, they're welcoming. They'll treat me like family. Everyone loves Jackie. Everyone loves Jackie!
Hello, this is Jackie. Hi there again.
Sorry, Jackie's taken. Jackie is with Gary.
Gary's playing pool.
Sorry, everyone. Jackie's taken. Jackie is with Gary. Yes.
There you go, Mike. It's an 8-ball.
Sorry, hate to break your heart. Hate to break your heart, man. Jackie's taken. I'm gonna log out, everyone. I gotta grab my hotspot phone. Mojave Night, everyone. Take care, everyone. It's been awesome to hang out with you. If you guys want to hang out, I'm gonna go to more places. I'm gonna go through the Sierra Nevadas. I've got more saloons that I love. More awesome bars to hang out at. Mojave Night, everyone. Thank you for hanging out. Jane, been a great stream. No Kutifa. If you guys keep track of the channel, I'm going up to the Sierra Nevadas. There's more saloons that I love hanging out. I'll take you guys with me. You and me, we're gonna go on adventures together. I'm taking you guys with me. I'm not leaving you behind. We're going on adventures, everyone. The next stream is gonna be at another pub that I absolutely love, another saloon. Take care of yourselves, everyone. I'm gonna see you around, all right? I'm not leaving you behind. I'm taking you with me, all right? We'll see you, everyone. Rock me, mama, like a wagon wheel. Rock me, mama, any way you feel. Hey, mama, rock me. So rock me, mama, like the wind in the rain. Rock me, mama, like a southbound train. Hey, mama, rock me. Jukebox speaks. We're gonna play the song out. We're not leaving you behind the song. Running from a cold better not play banjo now. This is Sherry. So rock me, mama, like a wagon wheel. Rock me, mama, any way you feel. Hey, mama, rock me. We're gonna log out after this song. Rock me, mama, like the wind in the rain. Rock me, mama, like a southbound train. Hey, mama, rock me. Had a nice long tow, but he's headed west from the Cumberland Gap to Johnson City, Tennessee. She's the only one in my life. Once I will die free. So rock me, mama, like a wind wheel. Rock me, mama, any way you feel. Hey, mama, rock me. Oh, rock me, mama, like the wind and the rain. Rock me, mama, like a southbound train. Hey, mama, rock me. Rock me, mama, like a wagon wheel. Rock me, mama, any way you feel. Hey, mama, rock me. Rock me, mama, like a southbound train. Hey, mama, rock me. We have a good time, good view. Egon, Mojave Knight, Grady George, R2D-Tar. This is a bar. This is a bar out in 120, Chively. There are no nerds here. It's just rural people, good country people. Yo, Sochill Fields. Raymond Sakuna, yo, good to see ya. No nerds here, just good, normal, real country people. Take care, everyone. I'll see you around. See ya.
Hi everyone. I've seen people online discussing the topic of Pirate Software and his programming skills and his game Heartbound, which has been in development for 10 years. People have said that there's only 3 hours of content in the game and it hasn't been finished. So I have no interest in insulting or attacking anyone. I don't want to insult Pirate Software, especially regarding his programming skills. I personally don't find it interesting to me to make fun of someone's programming skills. You certainly can. I'm not your mother. I'm not going to tell you what to do. If you want to make fun of him for his programming skills, you can. For me, that's not something that I want to do. What I want to do is help explain why Pirate Software's game Heartbound is not finished yet after all of these years that have passed. So, from my understanding, Pirate Software is using GML in GameMaker to create Heartbound. I had a look at some of Pirate Software's examples of him coding, doing live streams, and people have created videos roasting him, and I certainly don't want to do that. I don't feel that that is interesting to me. You can. I'm not saying it's bad. I'm not saying, oh, shame on you for roasting him. Do what you want, man. No judgments here, but I want to explain why his game is not done yet. So for me, I'm a full-time games developer, And then usually a month or two out of the year, I step away from the office and I just do work outdoors. So usually I hang out in saloons in the mountains and rural areas, especially in the gold mining areas in California, and I just hang out and talk to people. If you go to saloons in those rural areas, you tend to meet people. You just hang out and talk, and then you'll find that a lot of these people own property. They're ranchers, farmers. So you just ask, hey, do you need a hand? I do ranch hand work. So then you can just find work that way, and you can meet interesting people. You can hang out, you can talk, shoot some pool, have a couple drinks, make new friends. So that's what I do outside of the office when I need to step away from programming, because programming is very challenging. But it's also mind-numbing as well, and I don't enjoy looking at a screen all day long, and it's what I do for a living, is creating games and staring at screens. I enjoy making games, I enjoy the graphics, music, programming, level design, I enjoy all of that, but man, I don't like sitting indoors and I don't like staring at a screen. So I've used a fair amount of GML, but I have only used GML up to Game Maker 8. Once they moved to the newer Game Maker, I have not used it. I moved on to other engines like Unity. So I've worked in a lot of different programming languages. I've shipped more than 10 titles across the 3DS, Wii U, and Switch. I lose count. There's no point in me counting or like bragging single how many titles I've done. I don't really care. Someone told me it was more than 10. So I also enjoy creating homebrew games, so I make stuff for older platforms. The most wild one that I've done is for the Pokemon Mini, the little handheld device that really was meant to play a couple of Pokemon cartridges, but you can get a flash cartridge for that. You can make your own games for it. So I've made a title for the Pokemon Mini, obviously unofficial homebrew. So I enjoy the challenge of programming languages. I enjoy the challenge of creating games in different and new environments and creating them for older platforms. That's very fun to me. So what I saw from Pirate Software's programming is, look, to be honest, you can make a complete game with bad code. What we see from Pirate Software is bad code. Bad code can be functional. The problem with bad code is scalability and readability. How easy is it to read the code, and how easy it is to scale up, to increase the size of that, to keep increasing the scope of that, and to take it further and to keep adding more content. There's a huge problem with the way that Pirate Software creates his supplemental data. So when it comes to project management, there are different phases of development, but specifically when it comes to game development, for my own project management purposes, for game development, I refer to 3 core phases. You have structural, supplemental, and corrective. Structural means that you are creating anything that makes the game function. The game needs structural content in order to function. So programming your battle system, your menu systems, your UI, that's structural. Supplemental is anything that contributes to the game, that increases its content but is not required in order to function. So supplemental would be like creating new weapons, creating new spells, new playable characters, creating new maps. That's all supplemental. Creating events where characters talk, that's supplemental. Corrective is when you go through and you test and you see that things do not work as intended, so you make adjustments to correct them, or you find that there is dissonance in the various mechanics and there is a lack of synergy. So you would fix that through corrective development phases. The problem that I see with Pirate Software's approach to development is that there is no separation between the structural, supplemental, and corrective. You need to separate all of those 3. You need to understand what those are. And say, for example, the way that Pirate Software creates events and dialogue for Heartbound, that should be supplemental. It should not be structural. But the way that he approaches that is both structural and supplemental. Instead of just putting in the data for events, he is hard coding the logic in. And instead of creating, I'm trying to avoid jargon for programming, because I know that most of the people that are watching this don't do programming, but we have something called So instead of creating a function is basically a preset input and output. It performs something, but it allows us to make use of a design philosophy that you could call reusable code. Your code should be as reusable as possible, so you don't have to keep rewriting the exact same code. You should not be copying and pasting the exact same code in multiple places to make something work. You would have a function, and then you call the function, you say, hey, I need that code, can we use that please? That means that if you make change to that code, it will apply everywhere to the logic of the game. Pirate Software does not seem to be using functions. In functions, you can either just call it, or you can send it a value, and it can process the information based on a value. Like, say, for example, you can have a function called get player experience points. And so it'll give back a character's experience points, but you can define, give it for character 1, get character experience points, and then you can say ID 1, ID 2, ID 3, and you get that back. That does not seem to be an approach that Pirate Software takes, and it's extremely troubling because this is very basic. This is something that beginner programmers would be able to do, and it's something that is extremely important when it comes to game development. There is a lack of planning for scalability. There's a number of issues that you can ignore if your game is small. If you know that you're only making a small game, you can make a small game perfectly functional with bad code. And people are judging Pirate Software very harshly on bad readability. And I don't want to, attack anyone, make fun of anyone. I don't want to defend anyone. But when you are working alone as a solo developer, if you know that you are making a game that's just, here's a small, quick, little game, and I'll never have to work on this again, then you can use bad code. It's okay to use bad code in those situations, because then you don't have to put in the effort to learn how to program a game correctly, how to program a game well. You can use bad code for stuff that I'm just going to work on this a little bit and I'll never look at it again. So I think it's a little unfair to make fun of Pirate Software because of bad code. If he's the only one working on it, if no one else has to look at it, if he's the only one looking at it and programming it, and if he knows that he's just going to work on it now and then never look at it again, I think it's okay to use bad code. But if you are creating a game that I'm going to have to work on this for a long time, if other people have to look at it, if you're serious about that project, then it is vital that you use best practices and you understand what can make your game unfinishable. The reason why Heartbound is not finished and is most likely unfinishable is because the approach that Pirate Software took to create his game with the programming is not scalable. It works a little bit because he's copying and pasting code. For example, he's incrementing the value that determines what step an event is on through dialogue, like a dialogue event. He's incrementing that manually by saying switch step 3, okay, now step equals 4. Why wouldn't you have a function that increments that plus 1? There's no reason why you wouldn't have that. It is utterly illogical to me. And again, I'm not trying to insult or attack or make fun of him. And I'm not trying to, pee on someone from a great height. I don't want to make fun of people. I've shipped titles commercially on 3DS, Wii U, and Switch, and I really enjoy working on homebrew, so I work on older platforms. And for me, that's part of the joy, part of the challenge, part of the satisfaction is pushing your skills to the limit, finding the limits, and then going beyond that and learning more, learning how to do things the best way possible, figuring out, okay, I've been doing this particular approach not very good for the last few years, and I just realized I could be doing that way better. That is so enjoyable to me. That's what I really enjoy about programming and making games, and I want to encourage more people to get into creating games. So that's why I don't want to take a negative approach and make fun of Pirate Software. I think this is an excellent opportunity to learn the wrong way to program a game, and everyone can benefit from that. So the takeaway from this video should be that Heartbound is not finishable because the programming approach that Pirate Software took is not scalable. Not being scalable means that it works if the scale is small. If you only have a couple events, if you only have a couple things to manage, then it's scalable. You can, because he manually has to put all these things in instead of creating reusable code. He doesn't seem to understand the concept of reusable code, which is basic beyond belief. Then you cannot scale up. If you have reusable code, scalability is very manageable. It means that you can just call those functions, you can update and change those functions as the developer, and it'll update the game across everything. You can make changes to your event system, you can update your event system the way that your game handles event logic. If you use reusable logic, if you have functions, you call those functions, it does the work in a predetermined and predictable way, and you don't have to keep copying and pasting code. Heartbound does not seem to use any reusable code or functions, and so as his project gets bigger and bigger, it becomes less manageable. It becomes way harder to find, I need to change this part. Oh no, where was that part? Where do I go to change that? The way that he creates and stores data as well is the most wrong way to do it. There's no reason why you wouldn't have event data stored in objects, and he's storing them hard-coded in arrays and in GML script, and it's bizarre to me. It is befuddling to me, and it hurts my brain to a degree that I just can't say anything without being insulting, so I won't say anything at all. But this is the problem when you sit indoors and use computers all day long and you don't do anything with your life except look at computers and video games and think that you know everything. I believe the problem that people have with Pirate Software, again, I don't have any problems with him, I don't know him personally. People say that he acts like he knows everything, he acts like he's authority, and he talks down to people, and he acts like he's the best thing in the world. I don't have any judgments on that. I'm not going to say anything negative about him, but that attitude tends to come about if you sit indoors and stare at a screen and you think, I've seen everything, I know everything. And that's why for me, it's important to go outside and to do work. I've been working on some property. I'm just helping get some rural property ready to sell. I'm working on meeting more people in saloons and meeting ranch hands and organizing, fence mending and just basic, stuff where it's just, I get to use some muscle, and I really enjoy using muscle and doing physical work. And it's a great way to just spend time outside away from a screen, and then you get just to reset and refresh your perspective on the world. And it helps you understand and realize, okay, I'm not, the biggest, baddest, most smartest dude in the world. I don't know absolutely everything. I'm not the strongest dude in the world. Stepping away from your normal environment and doing work outside helps you sort of understand and regain perspective like that. So for me, it's important. And I want to make very clear, I'm not saying that I know everything about programming, because I don't. And I constantly want to keep pushing and increasing my knowledge base when it comes to programming, because I know that I don't know everything, and I want to be able to keep doing more, to do better, and to work faster on games. So it's important to me to keep improving. So I'm not saying I'm the best in the world, I know everything, and Pirate Software is some dude that people don't like. Look, I just wanted to share my take on the matter. I had a look at his code. That's my analysis. I do not believe that Heartbound will ever be finished because it's not scalable. The approach that Pirate Software took is only appropriate for smaller games. A beginner, an absolute beginner in making games would have taken this approach. Anyone with even a very basic understanding of actual genuine scalable game development would not have taken that approach. So I hope you understand. I just want to be helpful to all of you, especially if you want to get into game development. Again, this video is not meant to insult or attack anyone, so I hope this has been helpful to you. Take care, everyone. It's been so hot here in California, and I've got a lot more work to do today. Take care. All right, I'll see you.
Thanks for joining me, Terrell here. So I think I'm basically done talking about Pirate Software. I want to be upfront and transparent with all of you. I don't find Pirate Software to be very interesting for me personally. I have no interest in insulting or attacking anyone, so anything that I've said in any of my previous videos, anything I've said discussing the topic of pirate software and stop killing games, I did not mean anything as a form of attack or insult, and I said that in my videos. I just want to discuss the topic. I want to hear from you guys, and also when you comment, people from the games industry will see your feedback. They will hear from you. So I covered the topic of pirate software because it was related to stop killing games, and I believe that is extremely important. That's an important topic. At the moment, there doesn't seem to be any developments in terms of the interaction of pirate software and stop killing games, so I don't have anything further to say, and it looks like I won't have anything to add in the near future when it comes to the topic of pirate software. I recently saw a video from Endymion TV, and it was explaining how pirate software is banning people who are just even trying to offer helpful feedback to sort of help him not dig a deeper hole for himself. People are trying to help him by saying, hey man, this approach isn't so good, and those people are being blocked, which isn't great. And look, you have to manage your community. Sometimes people will come to your channel or your Discord just to say upsetting things, just to try to get a negative reaction. You have to manage that. However you're going to deal with that is however you do it, however your mods deal with it. It's one thing to deal with people that are just there to be negative and to try to upset you. It's another thing when people are trying to help you because they actually care about you, they care about your brand, and they're trying to offer helpful feedback to say, hey man, maybe this approach isn't so good, this might be a better approach. Apparently those people are reporting in and saying they're being kicked out of a community and banned and blocked or whatever, and that's a real bummer. It sucks that happens. It's a shame. It sucks that the pirate software situation is he's digging his heels in, and it seems he's openly and actively blaming other people for his actions and his responses, and he's blaming other people for that, and he's blaming other people for his sort of whatever's happening with his subscriber. I don't really care about subscriber counts. I don't care about view counts. All the topics that I make on my channel, I'm making them for fun. The topics that I make are stuff that the algorithm really doesn't care about. I'm making this channel because I want to have fun. I want to hang out with you guys and talk about things that are interesting. So I just want to be transparent up front with you. If you are expecting to see or hear more videos from me about pirate software, just full transparency, I don't want to be mean. I don't want to be insulting. Pirate software is not interesting to me. That this is not an interesting person. I don't find anything about him interesting at all. And I'm not saying that to be mean or to insult or to attack. That's just a fact. It's just a statement. I'm not going to cover the topic because he's not interesting to me. I don't care about the algorithm. Whatever. I just want to be upfront with you so that if you're expecting to see more videos about the topic from me, I don't want you to be disappointed. I'm probably not going to be making any other videos about pirate software unless there's more developments with the Stop Killing Games situation. I spend my time, I don't like sitting at a computer, I don't like sitting indoors. I'm out adventuring, I do my work, I go out on adventures, and I like meeting people. I enjoy talking to and making friends with adults. I have no interest in adults who still have the mentality and the mindset of a child, who have the life experience of a child. That is very boring to me. That is not interesting. I enjoy hanging out with adults, and I find adults interesting. People who are adult age, who, again, are basically still children are not interesting to me. I don't want to have to hear about that or have to talk about it, and that's just how it is. So there we go, full transparency. I don't think I'll be making any more videos about pirate software. I only ever made them to allow people to voice their thoughts on the matter, to raise the issue of stop killing games so that people in the industry who do watch my channel can see what you think, what you have to say. So thanks very much for watching, and that's it. My upcoming videos, they're just going to focus on fun stuff, either game development, analyzing games. I want to help you if you're interested in game development, or if you just like hearing about behind the scenes stuff, we'll do that. I just want to share my adventures with you, going around and exploring. Take care, everyone. Stay hydrated.
Thanks for joining me. So we just got the Pokemon Direct video, and people are saying that we got 20 minutes of mobile game ads just so we could see Mega Dragonite. And the design for Mega Dragonite, ooh Nelly, what is going on? So I don't like being negative, I don't like saying negative stuff, I don't like sort of feeling negativity and fanning the flames on that, but what? I'm sorry, I'm trying not to cuss here. So I am a fan of Pokemon. I enjoy the games. Some of them I don't like that much, and that's okay. If you are a fan of a game series, a TV show, a movie, if you are a fan of media, you are allowed to complain about it. You are allowed to voice your thoughts when the series does something that you don't really enjoy, that you don't like, that you don't think is good. In general, I think Pokemon designs are pretty good. There are some that are just awesome and some Pokemon that I like just because they look cool, and I end up not caring about the stats because they look awesome. What on God's green earth happened with Mega Dragonite? So this is a bad sign, because now I'm worried the rest of the Mega designs for this upcoming Legends ZA are going to be this bad. And so, when it comes to character design, I have high expectations. I strongly enjoy character design. I adore creature design. Over the past few years, I've mostly been designing horrible horror creatures, these sort of abominations, but there's always internal logic. It doesn't matter if it's a creature like The Thing. There's always internal logic that you have to consider when coming up with a creature design. You have to consider how does this function, mechanically, logically, why does this exist? Why does this creature possess these physical traits, these physical features? And when I look at Mega Dragonite, I see a complete and utter lack of consideration for the internal logic. The trailer seemed to be extremely proud of, oh look, there are features from Dragonair, and the features from Dragonair now appear on Dragonite. So you have the orb on the tail and the wings on the head. Here's the problem with the wings on the head. On Dragonair, they're not wings. They're just little features. They make the creature have some discernible physical trait that's identifiable. With Mega Dragonite, so you're telling me that the lift of this creature comes from wings on its head. Logically, anatomically, where are the tuberosities on the bones of the creatures onto which the muscles would attach that would allow the wings to function? You're telling me that there are now tuberosities and muscles and tendons and joints in this creature's head that allow those wings to provide lift, to articulate. You may think this is nitpicking. Maybe it is. But when it comes to creature design, you don't just make any nonsense. That's what AI does. AI makes any nonsense. If this is a human-considered design, I'm very disappointed as an artist. I'm not approaching this necessarily just as a fan of the series. I'm approaching this as a creature designer, a character designer, and someone who studies anatomy. And this is very disappointing because it's stupid. This is a stupid design that makes no sense. Any other Pokemon design, no matter how absurd, no matter how ridiculous, there is still internal logic. You can look at that creature and you can say, okay, but it does make sense, there's a theme here. With Mega Dragonite, it seems like the only theme is take Dragonite and give him Dragonair features at all costs. It's very disappointing, and the reason this irritates me is because the rest of the designs for the Mega Pokemon and Legends ZA, there's a very strong chance that they will follow this design philosophy where there's no consideration for internal logic. It's a stupid design. I don't like it at all. That's just me approaching this as a character designer, a creature designer. But what are your thoughts on this? I'm interested in hearing your thoughts. If you like the design, that's totally fine. You're allowed to like the design. And if you like the design, I would like to hear from you in the comments. You can tell me why you like the design and you think it's good. Maybe you can change my mind and maybe the design will grow on me. But as it stands, as a character designer, I don't like this at all. Okay, I gotta get back to work. I think I'm gonna go, after I finish work on the property here, I'm gonna drive up into the high country, find some spot somewhere in the Sierra Nevadas and camp out. I've got my tent and my sleeping bag, so I'll just hang out under the stars tonight in the mountains. Okay, and hopefully a cougar doesn't get me. See ya.
Hey, so I'm hanging out at this dive bar the other night, just chatting up with the bartender, hanging out. There's a couple other people there. We're having a couple drinks, and I'd seen her maybe once or twice before. And after chatting, we talked about a lot of different stuff, and it's good to, women appreciate a guy who's willing to talk about things, certain things, stuff that they're interested in. And after a while, she gave me her details, and I'll show you. Sometimes I get a comment that'll say, oh, you know, no one ever talks to girls. It's impossible to talk to girls. You don't talk to girls. I don't talk to girls. No, you can talk to girls. You just got to have some confidence about it and get some details. So I'll prove it to you. Here we go. I'll show you what's on there. She gave me the details. She gave me all of the streaming shows that I need to get caught up on. We were talking about stuff. She was talking about, I'll read you the list here. Here we got Demon Slayer, Sabrina the Teenage Witch, The Witcher, Game of Thrones, then House of Dragon, okay, the 90s show, which I haven't seen. We were talking about that 70s show. Adult Swim, Metalocalypse, I've never even heard of that. And True Blood. Now, I was confused. I thought she was talking about Blue Blood, so our conversation for a while was a little bit out of sync, because I thought, whoa, okay, so this gal, she likes The Witcher, she likes Demon Slayer, Sabrina the Teenage Witch, and then I thought she likes a Tom Selleck procedural cop drama, but apparently I was wrong. That's not True Blood, that's Blue Blood. I think that's with vampires. So she was a real cool gal. She wrote down her details, and that is, she wrote down the shows that I need to get caught up on, and she was shocked. She was shocked that I actually hadn't watched any of these. I'm busy with work, man. I don't get a lot of time for TV, so I'm going to follow up on this. She was a cool bartender. She took the effort to write down the shows I need to get caught up on. So now I gotta... How long is Game of Thrones? How long is Game of Thrones?
I gotta clear up this whole thing. This thing's gotta be cleaned out. Okay. Right, okay. I'm gonna start down the middle here and just start clearing this. This stuff's actually pretty tough. That's gonna be a lot of work. Ah. Well. Shit. It's gonna be a lot of work. I've been going since 9 this morning. I've been going non-stop. I haven't even had lunch. I've just been working on this. I've got to clear all this up. Shit, this is so tangled and overgrown. This is going to take a lot of muscle to do, so I've got to be able to just drag it out. Okay. There's a hose here. We got a hose.
shit, this is thick. Damn, man. I don't know how many years this is overgrown. Yeah. Damn, man. Oh, shit. Oh, that's gonna be a lot of work. I don't know if there's anyone on the stream. I don't know if anyone's watching. This kind of seems like a boring topic. I don't even know if anyone's watching. Oh, shit. Like I said, I've been going since 9. I was just cutting down a tree on the other side of the property, and they didn't have a chainsaw, so I'm here with a very dull wood saw, and I got it done. Oh, shit, but that kind of kicked my ass a little bit. Oh, man. That is thick. Holy shit. Oh, man. It's going to be tough. Live chat. Okay. Alright guys, I don't know what's up with the chat. The chat shows up for a second and then it disappears. I'm sorry about that. I don't know what's up. Maybe I need to update YouTube. I'm trying to look at the chat, but it keeps disappearing. Alright. Oh, shit. I gotta try and do this part. Oh, man. I haven't had anything to eat today. I haven't had any breaks. I've just been going. Man, this is really thick stuff. I'm having to put some muscle into this. It's kind of shit. I'm standing on top of planter boxes. There are planter boxes here that I got to clear out. You're supposed to be able to grow crops here. There's supposed to be a walkway in the middle. Look how thick this stuff is. I don't know how many years, but it's all tangled in there. I got to start on it. Shit, man. Damn, this is heavy. Yeah. Oh. I should have stopped for lunch. I'd have had lunch today. You know how in Harvest Moon you have the stamina meter? And then it's kind of hidden, but you got to eat food throughout the day. You could run to the place, or you have... I had a box of Cheez-Its in my truck. Damn, man, this is a lot heavier than I thought it was going to be. I'm making a little bit of progress. Okay. Oh, shit, I got to get this stuff out of the way. All right. Get out of there. Let me clear this. Let me clear this. I'm gonna see if I can figure out the chat. It's not showing up. Let me get this stuff out of the way real quick. That's tangled. Oh, shit. All right. I'm gonna be honest here. I was just cutting a tree earlier. Didn't have a chainsaw, just a wood saw. And that kind of kicked my ass. You gotta call it the way it is. It kicked my ass. I'm trying to do this stuff. I wanted to go up. I was gonna drive up to high country tonight in Sierra Nevadas in California. And I want to do some camping there. I gotta make some progress here before I can leave. I gotta get as much of this stuff done as possible. So I don't know, I'm gonna be up in the mountains late. I'm gonna get in high country pretty late here, but it's the middle of summer and we got daylight for a while, so I don't know, I might be heading up Highway 4, I think. I know a couple places to camp out there. I want to get to high country. Oh shit. Oh man, water's good. I'm gonna look at the chat. It's disappearing. I try to get it on the screen and it disappears here. Let me see. Oh. Close. What if, okay, hold on. What is that? Okay, no, that doesn't change anything. Okay, there's that, but now what? How do you make the chat come up? I don't know how to make the chat come up, it ain't working. What if I turn it sideways? Rotation is locked. Rotate device back. Okay. Oh man. I can't figure out how to make the chat stay on screen. It shows up for a split second. I'll figure this out somehow.
There's a button here. What does that do? What does this button do? What is this button? Nope. Shoot, I kind of wanted to have the chat on there so I could hang out with you guys. Okay, I'll figure that out. Sorry about that, guys. I thought the chat was gonna work fine. I guess next time I'll have to do it in vertical. I think if I do it vertical with the camera facing, then the chat stays on screen. It's on horizontal and it seems to be freaking out. It's not, the chat's not staying on in horizontal mode. And now it won't let me switch it. Okay. So, yeah, I'm actually a massive Harvest Moon fan. I haven't played Stardew Valley, but I think that's something I would really like, but I would end up wasting a lot of time if I were to play Stardew Valley. In games, I just love any kind of like farming mechanic, something like that. Growing stuff and growing your crops and selling them. That stuff's kind of cool, but then you end up wasting waste a lot of time playing those games. Ooh, shit! This is a lot of work, man. All right, one sec. I gotta. I wanted to go camping tonight. I want to go up. I'm gonna try and rush through some of this here. I gotta get up into the mountains. So, okay, next time I'll do it vertical, and the chat will stay on screen. I didn't realize doing horizontal would make my phone freak out, but the oh man, the chat's not staying on the screen. It shows up for a split second. Yeah, Highway 4 in California is a great place to drive around, to go camping around Dorrington, Arnold. There's Avery. There's good places to hike and camp on Highway 4. You can set up along a river. You can do dispersed camping. If you go higher up, you can go to Lake Alpine. Up past Lake Alpine, you're in high country. You can do dispersed camping. You don't have to pay anything, but there are no amenities. That's real good. That's where I'm going to think about heading up. Or there's Highway 108. You go past there to Strawberry. I like that place. Highway 88 is great. That's the Sierra Nevadas. You can do Pacific Crest Trail. There's all sorts of hiking up on Highway 88. It's real good. Oh man, that area is looking a little better. I'm gonna run through this one again real quick. This kind of sucks. I wanted to chat and hang out with you guys. Okay, next time I know this phone doesn't like horizontal mode for some reason on the live stream. I'll have to do vertical next time and it'll work.
getting better. I gotta clean out these planter boxes for crops and whatnot. I got a big mountain of grass over here. Oh man, that might be enough for this spot for today. Just cutting trees. Oh shit. My forearm strength is kind of bottoming out here. My stamina's on my forearms bottoming out. I just cutting some trees, so it's been. I think that's a full day. I think it's close to 4 o'clock. Whew. I should have stopped for lunch. All right. Yeah. I got more for tomorrow. I want to head up camping, so I got to think about packing up. So I'm driving to Plymouth the other night. Let me grab some water. Plymouth, California. So I head up there, and a band had invited me to play a couple songs on stage with them, and asked me to play fiddle with them. I thought, sure, man, that'll be cool. And so I get there in Plymouth a few hours early, and I thought I'd just check out the town and see what it's like. So I stop in a bar. Well, it's not really a bar, it's a Mexican restaurant. It's got a saloon in there. And I sat down, I mosey on in, I set up at the bar. There's a gal and a dude at the far end and the bartender, and they're chatting. And I just want to have a quiet, refreshing beverage. And the bartender and the gal, they're talking about, I think, a bartender they were just letting go. Jen. They were saying, Jen's leaving. Jen says she's going to start working at the deli. That's what the gal says. I didn't get their names. And she said, Jen can't get a job at the deli. She said, no one's going to buy a sandwich from Jen. No one wants to have a sandwich made from Jen and her nasty ass fingers. Jen's got all green under her fingernails and they're all nasty. Doesn't wash her hands. And she's talking about how gross Jen's fingers are. She says, when Jen's bartending, I never order a cocktail because I don't want her squeezing lime into my drink with her nasty fingers. So I'm sitting there just having my drink, and she turns to me. This gal's probably about 15 years older than me. And she says, oh, I'm so sorry, sir. Sir, I'm sorry, you just, excuse me, you know, I'm sure you just want to drink, you know, in peace and quiet and enjoy your drink. And I said, no, it's okay. Now I know not to get a sandwich from Jen, you know. And they had a laugh. And that was a pretty interesting little place. I forget the name of it. Kalina's or something like that. It's in Plymouth. It was a pretty neat place. I asked the locals. The locals said the food's iffy, hit and miss. So I would say if you're heading through that way, but it's highly unlikely you're ever heading through that way. It's not on a main highway. It's on a sort of an offshoot. Neat little place. There's a 49er village camp where I played a music set with the band. But now I'm going to be... I've never looked at bartenders' fingers, right? But after hearing that conversation, I'm kind of thinking, I think I'll look the next time I've got a bartender, and I'm going to just I'm going to see what her fingers looking like, if they're kind of nasty and green under the fingernails, any of that stuff going on. Then I know what to order, cocktails or sandwiches. Alright, well, I'm going to wrap up here. I got to try and... I'm going to head up into the hills, I think. So, thanks for coming to hang out. Sorry about the live chat. I don't know why it's not staying on screen. So I'll try to remember for next time horizontal for live chat doesn't work. I'm not sure why. I'll have to do it horizontal next time. Alright. Thanks, everyone. Alright, I'll see you around. I'll try and upload videos of the mountains. And I've been going a lot of cool places, finding little cool towns, and just wandering through them, exploring the shops, the restaurants, the bars, and just meeting people and hanging out and having fun. So anyway, take care. Hope you're all doing well. Stay hydrated.
I wanted to talk about staying true to your brand. Now, your brand isn't necessarily a commercial thing. It doesn't have to be, oh, I have a public presence. Your brand is just, it's who you are. And to many people, maybe a brand is something that is commercial, that is identifiable. Maybe you have a presence online and people get accustomed to your brand. Now, it's upsetting to just deviate from your brand because people expect your brand to be a certain way. A brand is also something that is used on ranches to identify your animals. You know, you heat up the brand and you brand the animal. It's to identify. And so it breaks the purpose of the brand to just suddenly change that. If a rancher said, I'm going to change my brand and now, you know, we'll change the brand, it'll be a different image, we'll brand the animals differently. Well, everyone already knows what your brand is supposed to be, so it's going to be very confusing, and it'll just basically all have negative effects if you suddenly change the brand. So, say for example, for me, people generally understand that I'm laid back, very chill. I enjoy video games, but that's not the only thing I enjoy. I do all sorts of stuff. I really enjoy the outdoors, archery, and talking about other topics other than video games, but obviously I really enjoy video games as well. So my brand is to be pretty chill, laid back. I don't accept advertisers or ad offers. To me, that ruins the vibe. I want to do the YouTube channel here so we can all just hang out. I really just want to have fun and have a laugh with all of you. Hang out in the comment section. We can discuss different stuff. A lot of the times it's going to be video games, and some of the times it'll be other things that I think is just cool. And that's my brand. Just a chill, relaxing vibe. I don't want advertisers because it ruins the vibe that we've got here. That goes against my brand to just start accepting, and then that leads to over monetization, because if you are accepting ad offers, that means that you need to get as many people watching your videos as possible so you can get more ad sponsors. And when you are in that position, it means that you will do literally anything to get as many people watching as possible, which makes you a slave to the algorithm. You let the algorithm control you and push you, and you end up becoming a cog in the machine. You do exactly what the algorithm wants so that you can make more revenue with advertisers. So I don't care about advertisers. And if I talk about a product, if I say something about a product, it's going to be that I actually care about it. And that's all it is. I don't accept ad sponsorships. So the other day, Well, the past couple weeks I've been spending a lot of time with my father figure. We're hanging out and talking, and he's saying, oh man, I'm doing this, and then, you know, this bad thing happens, I'm doing this, and that bad thing happens, and I keep saying, you know, you keep making the same mistakes over and over again. And he laughs, and he goes, yeah, I do that, yeah. And I said, well, at least you're staying true to your brand. And he had a laugh. He said, my brand, huh? And I said, yeah, your brand. You kind of just keep making the same dumb mistakes over and over again. We both had a laugh about it, you know. And it's so true. You have to stay true to your brand, even if it's a, you know, whatever it is. Obviously there's a form of self-improvement, but your brand is how people know you and identify you. And it's important to not deviate too much from that. Otherwise people will say, what the hell is going on? I don't really understand why this person has suddenly changed so much. Why he was never like that. Yeah, what? Ice pop, yeah. And so, I think it's important to, and it can be upsetting. Sometimes it can be used, you know, to just get people's attention, and sometimes it can be used, you know, maybe you want to upset people, maybe you want to just get people's attention, but it is important to consider that your brand doesn't just belong to you. Your brand also belongs to the people who support you, who support your product, who care about you, who like you, and it's good to not deviate too from that, or it can be upsetting. I'm gonna wash that down with some ice pop. Stay hydrated, you.
Sorry, you were saying? So you're saying he was my age?
Yeah, and so the reason he moved up to the Bay Area, because they accepted him in a big church.
Yeah.
As a youth.
Okay.
And
but he didn't have a PhD.
But they said, we will help you.
Yeah.
So they wanted him to go to UC.
Yeah.
And you gotta remember, my brother's autistic.
Yep. There's nothing wrong with that. Because you handled it, you managed it.
I did, but he didn't.
You did.
Yeah. He was looking after his own thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, so. And I understand all that.
Yeah.
We had almost no money. We were always poor and shit. Mom had to work.
Yeah.
And they didn't pay work shit. Anyway, he was very successful.
I'm going to stand for it.
But then he realized,
so
yeah, that makes sense.
the religion is actually a man-made piece of shit.
It is man-made. It is man-made.
And he got that off.
Yeah.
Because he had to start selling insurance on the side. And then he became a stock dealer. He sold mutual funds. He's very good at finances.
Yeah.
So that's how my brother has the money he has. He invested money for a widow that was a widow from the oldest doctor.
Wait, you had two brothers?
No, I have one brother.
One brother, Dwayne.
And one sister.
Right.
She was autistic. Just not quite enough.
Yeah. Wait, where were you in that photo?
Taking care of everybody.
No, in the with the photo with the car and the dog. Were you in that?
Oh no. I wasn't born yet.
You weren't born yet?
That's my dad.
Holy shit. Okay.
That's my dad.
Yeah, okay. That didn't click with me, but I'm starting to wonder, where were you in? Okay, so Dwayne was older than you.
Dwayne was younger than me.
Wait, where were you in the photo? You weren't born yet.
I was still on my dad's dick. Yeah.
Huh.
I was floating around his balls. Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah, I hadn't been shot yet.
I gotta process that.
That photo was taken back.
Wait, that was your
Your dad and his brother in the photo.
Yes.
Your uncle. Okay, yeah, the one that you showed me the photo of. Yeah, okay, I understand it. I get it.
And my grandfather.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And I know he looked pretty lean, but he was a two-town boxer and everything, you know. But everybody was lean.
Yeah, well, they didn't have like the fat and the sugar that we have these days.
Well, not only that.
Yeah.
They worked hard.
Yeah.
Yeah. I've always been lean. Doesn't mean I wasn't weak.
Yeah. No, lean is different from weak. That's not the same thing.
So, anyway.
Just means you burn fat quickly.
But anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah. That was before he ever met my mother or anything.
Yeah.
That was before they lost Olmsted. That
Where?
was before the Great Depression.
It doesn't matter how old you are when you're dead, or it doesn't matter nothing. It doesn't matter what you're
The Dust Bowl, all that kind of stuff.
Ooh, the Dust Bowl. I wasn't alive for the Dust Bowl, but I've heard
born
about
in
it.
1919, okay?
1919. Hold on. I think I have an instrument. A zither. No, it was patented in 1912, I'm remembering. November 19th, 1912. Okay, yeah. Okay, sorry, go on. Yeah, go on. Yeah, go on. Your house was built in 1912?
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Well, that's when my zither, I've got a zither in my truck.
Okay.
My Tacoma that was
I know,
patented in 1912.
You have to connect shit, I know.
Yeah, sorry. Maybe I'm autistic. I don't know. Maybe I am.
I'm not sure. You didn't know that?
Maybe I am. I don't
No,
know.
that's why we're friends.
We'd be friends either way.
No,
we'd be friends either way. It doesn't matter.
The reason we connect is you have gifts that other people don't have. And that's why you have a company, that's why...
We'd be friends either way, regardless.
Well, I have a lot of friends that aren't autistic.
It doesn't matter.
Right, you're not autistic.
Well, I don't care. Even if I was, I wouldn't care. It wouldn't bother me. Sometimes I wonder if I am. Because I get fixated on stuff.
Listen, you're screaming.
Sorry.
I just want to bring that up, right?
Yeah, of course you can tell me that. Sorry about that.
But, and I hear that kind of loud noise that actually causes me physical pain in my ears.
I got you.
But it's like gunfire.
I've had a couple drinks.
No, that's okay. I forget. I'm just alerting you.
You can tell me that. You can tell me.
I'm used to it.
Me too.
So, anyway.
Yeah. Something about your uncle? Your brother?
And my dad.
Your dad.
My dad.
Yeah.
He went all the way up to Richmond, California.
Yeah.
And of course we had to live in an area where I had to go to black school.
Of course, yeah, that's right. Where you
The
got
church, the church that he worked at was helped enough. They were doctors, lawyers, they're fancy folk. And so I was always...
Hey guys. What's going on? We're hanging out in Knights Ferry on Highway 120. We're just hanging out.
What are you doing? Reporting this to the FBI or some shit?
No, I'm not a narc. You know me. It's live stream on the internet.
Oh fuck! It's live stream.
It's on the
I used to do my own, get my own and have ready.
I say it's getting a record on the internet.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, there it is.
Hey guys. Reopen the Whirlwind Mojave Night. Hey, good to see you. No, this is one of my favorite places. I'll show you guys around. Hold on. This is Ike, one of my closest buddies.
Yeah, the old guy.
We've been good buddies for years and years, adventure buddies. I freaking love this place, guys. This is Knights Ferry. This is Rick's Saloon. So I'm gonna share a secret with you. All right. So this place is so cool. Right now the bartender is Katie. She's there. She's just off to the side here. I'm gonna show you something with the pool table here. Normally $1, $2 for the pool table. This pool table's open. So if you guys want to come and play pool, you don't have to pay. It's open. Shoot some pool, reload it. You don't got to put money in. Not everybody knows that. Only the locals know that. I'm going to share that with you guys. If you guys want to shoot some pool, shoot some pool. This is cool. This is where I was shooting pool with Cheryl and Roger the other night. They were a really cool couple.
This is cool. Hey, Roblin, you're coming right now? I'll see you here. Highway 120, it's past Escalon, it's past Oakdale. This place is awesome. So they do live music here. This is one of my favorite places to come. They do live music here pretty often. I'll show you. They got a piano here that you can play. You can play saloon music or whatever, you know, but bands will come and play here. I think they do that a couple nights a week. There's the door there. I love this place. You know what?
No balling.
Katie!
Hi!
The internet's watching. This is Katie. She's awesome. She's the best bartender.
That's right. Rick's Saloon.
So come to Rick's Saloon, hang out with Katie. She's the best. She's absolutely awesome. Now they have an old jukebox. I actually think they turned this off, but 2 years ago this was still running, but I think they've turned that off now. They sort of got like a blue. You can turn it on? It's okay, you don't have to turn it on for me. I love it. You don't have to turn it on.
You're going to drop money into it to keep going? I'll turn it on.
Okay. You can put money into that's a proper jukebox. That's like CDs. You get to push the buttons. You get to see the CDs turning. Oh, I love that shit. That's cool. But they got a Bluetooth speaker here, so the bartender gets to put music on the Bluetooth speaker. They have a TV as well. They put stuff on the TV. We can't see anything blurry. I wonder why it's blurry. Sorry, I think I have bad reception here. I don't have good signal. We're out in the country. So this is Highway 120. I don't know. Looks super blurry like a potato. Just to be clear, this is a Night City Cafe. I don't know what Night City Cafe is. This is Rick's Saloon. It's a band. I think you're right. The great Nilsok. It is a bandwood thing. I'm out in the country, but so I'm not having good reception. Hats hanging out there. Look at all the hats. This is a cool place. Katie's awesome. Sorry guys, I don't have good reception up here. That's just how it is. So we're gonna go out the back door here. We got the ATM, the jukebox machine. We're gonna go outside here. Out the back door. So I don't see the fire pit. Years ago they had the fire pit here, and the lady was certain that I was Cherokee, and I kept trying to tell her I'm not Cherokee, but there was a fire pit here, and it was burning out. And then I said, it was embers, and I said, hold on, and I blew onto it, and then it erupted into flames. And then she pointed to everybody. She said, "Oh, look, I told you, he is Cherokee." And then everybody thought I kept saying, no, I'm not. It was pretty funny. I don't see that, so I guess they don't do the bonfires anymore. But this is the outdoor area. You can come out here and have a smoke if you want, I guess. This place is pretty cool. You're really good at talking to people. Hey, look. So I'm going to be honest with you guys. I don't want to talk to you like I'm some kind of a famous whatever, because I'm not. I just want to talk to you guys like you're like people. I want to talk to you like we're sitting and hanging out. So that's what I'm going to do. I want to treat you guys with respect, treat you as equals. I love hanging out with people. I love meeting people at places like this. So that's how I want to talk with you guys. That's the vibe that I want. This place is so cool, though. So yeah, if you smoke, if you do whatever you want, you can do it out here. It's pretty cool. I'll show you the sign out front. Rick's Saloon. And again, this place, oh man, I love this place. They do food. This isn't like the restaurant. The restaurant is down the street. That's the river's edge. So I'll just walk outside. Sorry, I'm having a hard time hearing. I can't really see the cyberpunk stuff. Are you still planning a new Silver Falls game? Hey, Jose Gonzalez, for Switch 2. So I don't have a Switch 2 development kit. I have stuff that I was developing for the Switch, but there's problems with the development kit. I'm going to be honest with you guys. Unity on the Switch 1 is kind of messed up because I'm forced to use the latest version of Unity, and the latest version of Unity does not work great on the Switch because they kept updating Unity and then it became slower and heavier. So I have games that I was developing for years. I'm forced to use the latest version of Unity, and it made my games run worse and it broke a bunch of stuff. So I'm gonna bring those games, instead of putting it on the Switch, I'm gonna put them on the Switch 2 because it's way stronger, but I don't have a Switch 2 development kit yet. And I know Nintendo watches the channel, so of course I have to be careful. I don't have a Switch 2 development kit yet, but when I can get one, then I will work on games. But I'm doing more than Silver Falls. I've been working on a lot of stuff behind the scenes, so it's not just Silver Falls. I have other new IP that I've been working on. Hey, Indrajit, Bo, it's good to see. I have actually, Indrajit, so I have been working on Animele. I have been working on that. I haven't been talking about it, but I am working on Animele. Indrajit is the biggest fan of Animele. It was my fighting game that I did a couple years ago with animals. Indrajit, it's great to see you. I am working on Animele. I just haven't been talking about it much. How's the Harvest Moon Ranch? That was... It's funny. Look, I'm working on a number of properties right now. So there's a number of properties that I'm working on. And I'm doing just like ranch hand work. And that's... Guys, I'm so glad to get away from computers. Most of my work week is just computers. I love video games. Staring at a screen all day kind of sucks. The Harvest Moon Ranch, like, I'm a massive Harvest Moon fan. I think you guys can tell. I haven't played Stardew Valley, and I really want to because I have seen people talk about it, and it's like, if I play Harvest Moon, I'm probably not going to stop. So Stardew Valley, I really want to play that. I will play that. I haven't played it yet. I have played Rune Factory. Oh, I'm a big Rune Factory fan. So that's something awesome. Reap the Wind. Can I voice act in the new Silver Falls? You could do Kojima-style cameras. So, no, the Silver Falls don't have voice acting, but I do have a game that's set in space. That's like a sort of like a space station you're traveling across, and I have a lot of the community contributing to voice acting in that. So, I could make another announcement with that, and you can contribute to that. But Silver Falls is like, that's a logistical complication. Bez718. Stardew Valley is one of those games that suddenly take a month or two out of your life. That's the problem. Okay, so I have a self ban on The Sims, because if I play The Sims, I know it's going to be problematic for me. Like, you have to... There are some people that know that if they go to a pub, they're going to drink too much. And then there are people that know that if they play The Sims or something like Harvest Moon or Stardew Valley, it's gonna take too much of their life. So I have a self ban on The Sims. I'm not allowed to play The Sims. I'm not allowed to play Harvest Moon. Sorry guys, the wind blew. I will play Stardew Valley because I have seen it and I really want to play Stardew Valley. But yeah, it's funny that you say that, you know, it takes 2 months out of your lives, because those games are like that. You enjoy them and then you realize, a lot of time has passed. It's great taking a cold shower after a long day of working the land. Well, Hobby Knight, you got it. You absolutely got it. So, I'm so sore right now. Obviously, you know, I'm a big tough guy. You know, I'm strong. I'm so sore right now because I've been working out in the California heat. It was like 101, 102 yesterday. So I've been out working in the fields all day long. I'm shoveling. I'm preparing a house for sale. I'm up on the roof. I'm doing the gutters. I'm digging. I'm tearing up weeds and whatnot and all these plants. I'm sore right now, so what I want is a cold shower and a cold drink, and then that just restores you like 100%. You feel perfect after that. Can we see the more saloon patrons? They were cool. These people are cool. Let's go back in. We're going back inside. We can't see anything, sorry. I used to work a farm back in my country, Mojave. Where did you work the farm? I love working outside. Obviously, I love game development. Obviously, I love that stuff. But I like physical work. I like working country as well. Okay. Now this thing has been here forever. I've been coming here since I was a teenager. This thing's been here forever. There's a 50s Roadhouse diner down the street as well. There's the River's Edge. You got bingo cards.
7:30.
Katie's
7:30.
7:30 at bingo?
7:30 on Wednesdays. Bingo.
7:30 at Wednesdays.
Bingo. Nice, very excellent.
Excellent. I'm cursed when it comes to bingo. It's not good for me. I've got a curse like a sorcerer 20 years ago
somebody got your
cursed
voodoo
me.
doll and was like, you'll never play bingo.
Exactly. The wizard cursed me. I cut him off in traffic, and he said, "You will never win a game of bingo."
That's why you don't cut off people's grandmas in traffic.
I shouldn't have done it.
You should
I
not
was
have done
young
that.
at the time,
Young and dumb.
but I'll never win a game of bingo.
Ever. Written in the stars.
It's like I can accept my fate.
That
You can
thing.
accept
There you
it.
go.
That's it.
You still play though.
I have fun playing. That's all right. It's about the fun. Even if you're not winning, that's okay. I was cursed by a sorcerer many years ago, so I may never win a game of bingo, but that's okay.
Well, I found IKE was a lot easier to spell.
Yep. So we had Buffalo Trace. No, I finished that. That's melted ice water. We got Buffalo Trace.
Right. You're gonna make me broke to keep talking.
That was ice water.
Well, you said you're gonna get another?
No.
Said you're on a walk. Talk to you a bit. Have you ever thought about AA?
You motivated me to do carpentry. Hey, awesome, go for it. What was that?
Have you ever thought about me taking you to AA?
AA? I don't need AA.
Well, you wanted another shot?
No, I don't want any more shots. I'm good. I'm good without AA. No,
I fucking with you.
I took Dawn over to Finley's the other day on airport, the Finley's Bar and Grill, and I took him there. And I said, we can have just one drink. And he said, I'm trying to avoid bars because I can't stop. And I said, look, have you ever learned moderation? And he said, no, I haven't.
What the fuck is that?
And I said, you can learn moderation. You can go to a bar, you can have one or two, and then you can leave before you take it too far. And he said, I've never heard of that.
What are you, a Presbyterian? Or a Baptist? I don't know. I'm not against religion, but that sounds like some kind of religious.
No. Moderation. It's something that you can do.
Okay. If I take a shit on the pond, I only take one shit.
Just take the one shit. You don't have to take 5.
If I take more, it's because I've been too long here.
You're addicted. Hey, Liam. Hey, my name's Terrell. Kirk. Yep. Nice to meet you. What's your dog's name? Sadie. Cool dog. This is a blue cattle dog?
Yes, he's Cleveland Healer and Australian Shepherd.
Oh, I'm from Australia.
Oh, yeah?
Well, I was born here. I live in Australia.
Why are you so scratchy?
You have a farm or something where you can work?
Right. Yeah.
Blue cattle dog. She's a cool dog.
They love to work if they can.
Oh, yeah, she likes to chase them.
I've got some kelpies, but man, they have to stay active. Yeah, she's
Turn the jukebox on, give it a second.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, he's smart. That's to stay active. He just cranked you up here. So who's getting me now?
I don't know who's on. There's like people
out on the general circuit.
This old guy's LOL has an alcoholic tried moderation. I'm talking about a buddy of mine.
Red Chinese are out there, everything saying, oh, so that's where that little fucker is. We've been looking for him for years. We got to stuff him.
There's a dog. Hold on, I'll show you the dog. I'll show you guys the dog. There's a cool dog here. I hope this isn't blurry. This is Sadie. Sadie, hold on. Hello. Sadie. Oh my God, so cute. Ah, so cute. Sadie is so cute. I love you. I just met you, but you're the cutest dog in the world. Look at Sadie. Look. I love you. You're a good dog. What a good doggy. What a cute dog.
What's it? I don't have it. Your dad is cute. It's outside.
It's outside.
It's outside.
I didn't do it.
Are you gonna crack open a? That's a good dog. Yeah.
I didn't do it.
You did
Just
it.
a Coors
You did it.
Light.
No, you did
A
it.
good Coors
You did.
Light. I didn't do anything. No.
Y'all did it. It's all your fault.
I didn't do anything. I'm innocent, officer. I'm innocent. I've done
Bullshit.
nothing.
No.
I've done nothing. So you have control over, like, what about the TV though? Can you control sort of the TV and the music?
I don't use that TV. I don't like the sound.
Mm.
I don't think the sound quality is there.
I hear you.
What he wants to do is bring his musical instruments in.
That's totally cool.
That's what he wants me to do.
I don't give a shit. You always do. Well, good for a couple more years, but
Yeah. Oh, I'm glad to hang out.
tonight, I'm not gonna hang out long tonight. Since I did last night.
Heard the old man say you were drinking water. Well, Coors Light is basically water.
It's hop water, really.
Coors Light is water.
So is Bud Light.
We were all raised on Keystone Light this town.
Yeah.
After they
Bud
wash off
Light
the
is.
Coors Light tank and they just put it in the garbage can.
Well, you know what happened to Bud here in this country?
What happened?
See?
You don't know.
Distract me.
What happened?
Tell me what happened to Bud.
Yeah, they fucked up with their advertising.
Oh, no, I saw that. I was here back in 23 and I loved asking people,
Yeah.
why don't we drink Bud Light anymore?
Yeah.
And you'd see people go red in the face and they're ready to fight. I just wanted to see what people would say.
Yeah.
So I'd go into saloons I'd never
what
been
they
and I'd
did,
ask.
they made a design can with a male impersonator, female athlete.
Right?
And that was it.
I don't
I
understand
belong to
it at all.
VFW. You know something?
Yeah.
They tried giving our draft away free. And nobody would drink it.
Huh.
They had to clear the beer out.
I saw nobody drinking Bud Light back in
There was-
23.
All the bars were just like,
We had 3 kegs.
couldn't get rid of it.
That's right.
We had 3 kegs. We said, we can give it away. So, no,
Well, what's funny, up on
we ain't drinking it.
on 108 in Jamestown, Rawhide Saloon,
Oh, yeah.
I was sitting there, and then a guy bellied up to the bar. He said, "I'll have a Bud Light," and I don't think he had heard about anything. And then there was about 4 other people there, and they said, "Why are you drinking a Bud Light?" And they sort of explained to him. And I don't know this guy. I don't know any of those people. But he said, "Oh, I don't want this Bud Light anymore. I'll have a Coors Light."
Listen, I drank it before, and I don't give a fuck.
I don't give a fuck. I don't care.
If they have it, they have it. But,
Yeah.
I don't care if it hit it.
Well, it tastes like water. I think it tastes
well,
bad.
so does that.
Yeah.
I don't care for the taste of Coors.
Yeah.
And I get tired of, some of the other ones.
Yeah.
I've been drinking Miller for a long time. It's not good.
Ever tried pumpkin ale? No. Hey, Al-Anon, what's up, man? I haven't tried pumpkin ale. Bud Light is good now. Shane Gillis drinks them. Hey, Brendan Goldman, yo, what's up, man? Good to see you, Brendan. I had a Bud Light once, and I thought it was watery. I don't know, but it's fine. If you want to drink it, that's fine. Been getting this Kirin Ichiban. Oh, Kirin is nice. Yo, rope the wind. Kirin is nice. I have had Kirin. I do like that. I'll take you out the front. Let's have a look at the front if I don't lose reception. Sadie? Good doggy. That's a good doggy. Good doggy. Hey, Sadie. You're a good doggy. All right, guys. Let's take a look at the front. There's a saloon door. It says saloon. It's reversed in the camera, but it says saloon. That says Rick's Saloon. My device that has Wi-Fi is just there. I'm surprised I have any reception at all because I don't have good reception out here. General store. But just go down the main street. There's the river's edge. You can grab a bite to eat there. They do the food at the river's edge there, so that place is pretty good. There is a covered bridge that way. Now, normally you can walk the covered bridge. I like to go there in the middle of the night, turn all of the lights off, no flashlights or anything, just walk through the covered bridge. Longest covered bridge this side of the Mississippi. I used to love going there. There's a gate in front of it right now. They're doing repairs. It sucks. You can't go on it. So head over to Rick's Saloon, Knights Ferry, Highway 120. This is where some of you know the coyote story. I told the coyote story. This is where the coyote thing happened, where we were doing night photography in the coyote story. We were running down this road, running from coyotes. I'll read the comments here. Hey, Bez7, I don't like the taste of alcohol and I don't feel welcomed at bars. I don't particularly like the taste of alcohol, but these kinds of places, you're welcome. These kind of places, they're friendly. They just want to make friends with people and hang out. These places are welcome. I've been to places in the city, the big city like Sydney and whatnot, and the bars there. I've been to places, it doesn't feel very welcoming. But these places, you're here to be friends. Yeah, bars are odd, but this Old Town bar seems great. This is a cool place. These people are really fun. You remember the coyote story? I was just recounting. I was telling the story to Katie, the bartender, and she was nodding along, saying, "Yeah, that happens here. That happens here," and that was a funny story to me. But yeah. Shooting pool here with Cheryl and Roger the other week. Now Wendy, I was hanging out with Wendy a couple of weeks ago, and the bartender, Katie, Wendy's your mom. Yeah. I was hanging out with Wendy 2 weeks ago, I think. She's really. I was disappointed that Wendy's not here this week.
Should I call her down here?
If you want to.
I can call her down here.
Yeah. Tell her I'm here. Tell Wendy I'm here.
Yeah,
She's cool. I like her. Stream is fixed. Thank you. Not yet. We're gonna call Wendy, see if Wendy is busy. Wendy is Katie's mom. You guys are out of the pixel level now. Date night. Date night. I don't know. So I actually set. So the phone that I'm on right now is my Australian phone. I'm using like a hotspot, and the hotspot is sitting on top of the air conditioning unit out the back. Alanon agreed. When I traveled all over the U.S. doing photography, I loved going to downtown different bars and meeting people. Bars are where you make friends, you meet people. It's really cool.
I'm going to have one or two. I'd be stupid. I'm not.
Let's have a look at the back wall here. So these things, on the backboard, on the bar, there's a mirror. And you kind of wonder, why is there a mirror? And I used to think the mirror was a modern invention, right? But when I was researching the old Wild West, and I was researching instruments from the 1960s to 1990s, I noticed photographs from the Wild West actually had these backboards in mirrors. There's mirrors there. And the reason why there's mirrors on the backboard in saloons is because if you pissed somebody off, if you upset someone, and they've got a 6-shooter, and they come up behind you, you've got a mirror on the back wall, so you can see if someone's coming up behind you. That's why all these old saloons have mirrors there, so you can see if someone's coming up behind you with a 6-shooter. Hey, Tavern Crawler, what's up? Hey, how's it going? Pizza. I was at a bar the other night, and there was just like pizza ads playing on the TV nonstop. Oh man, I would have killed for a pizza that night. Interesting. I love old facts like that. It's so interesting, and I didn't think, it could be that, but when I was researching old photos, they all had them. All the old saloons with the genuine photos had those, and it suddenly made sense. But yeah, the Old West was like that. If you piss somebody off and they've got beef with you, you want to know if they're going to sneak up on you or not. These are my favorite places to hang out. You just make friends, you hang out with people. I thought the mirrors were modern, like you said, too, make the room feel bigger. Slinky Popper. Yeah, you got it. I used to think that's what they were for. But yeah, if you look at old photos of saloons from the 60s, 1860, 1870, 1880, they have them.
What, that was a Bud Light, right?
I'll have another Coors Light, please. Thank you.
Of course you will. You don't want to be out there.
Can I bring my fiddle in and play something?
Oh, yeah.
I'll bring my fiddle in. I'll be right back.
Oh, yeah.
Is the Jeep open?
No. Is this all open?
I'm gonna grab the fiddle.
That's on. That's off.
Off. So I want to press off.
To lock it? Sure. On.
Okay.
Get in.
I got it.
Fucking Aussies. It's only open and closed. May not get it. It's too far down there. He's a good kid. He's a good friend.
All right.
Now we get to fiddle.
Okay, there's your keys.
You locked my guitar, right?
It's locked. Now this will be out of tune. Probably.
Good. I love out of tune. That makes it very good. The difference between a violin and a fiddle is if you play violin, you're playing by notes. Play fiddle, you're playing by.
How you going?
What's up?
What's up?
Hi. I don't know if you get up to greet everybody like that, but I felt special.
She is a greeter.
How you going?
What, Shorty's shuts down, you have to come all the way up here?
Well, fucking A.
Pretty good, how you been?
I can't even remember. It's fucking old.
See you later, Gary.
How you been doing?
Oh, I'm good.
I heard they're closing escrow today or tomorrow on Shorty's.
On
I didn't
Shorty's?
know that. Well, you have more information?
So someone's bought Shorty's?
Yeah, a guy named Warren out of Manteca.
Okay.
One of Cleet's good buddies.
I'm going to tune this out.
Cleet? You remember
Oh,
Cleet?
really?
Yeah, one of his buddies bought it.
I know Cleet.
So
Well,
Shorty's will be operating again?
Yep.
Nice, very nice.
I've known Cleet and I go back a ways.
Yeah. So, it was one of his
I'll
friends
do a VO7.
from Manteca.
Yeah.
Refresh me with your name.
Cody.
Cody.
Cody and Nikki. Yeah.
Sorry. Hey. What vodka do you want?
Tito's.
Tito's,
And soda, please.
You want sugar?
Oh, I'm good.
I can go.
Oh, we're good.
Did you say a VO7 or a VO soda?
7 Up.
7.
Thank you.
You know, that's good news to me.
Thank you. Cheers.
Not
Yeah,
yet.
hot dog.
Oh, it's a little full.
I got a free brownie before that. I might
Cheers.
be a brownie.
Try to do it over at school.
I cooked for really
You know the difference between a violin and a fiddle is no one minds if you spill a beer on a fiddle.
I had to do it.
The other thing, if you play a violin, you have to play it by notes. If you play a fiddle, you play it with your arm.
That makes sense.
I can't play shit.
My brother-in-law
An
plays
Xbox every once in a while.
There you go, Xbox. All right, you got it.
My brother-in-law and I are very, very tight.
Oh, and then a lime. Can I grab a lime down?
I'm not sure you were going to be. He and I are so tight. We're both from Vietnam. I'm using Maria out of the letter. He plays. He plays.
My grandpa gave me a banjo and had all instruments. That's what I would like.
Oh, banjo's good, yeah. I just finished restoring a banjo, so a good friend of mine tried to fix a banjo about 25 years ago, put it over the stove, set it on fire and burned it. He was thinking, I'll fix this banjo for my grandson. set it on fire. So 25 years later, I finally fixed it for him earlier this week.
Why did you set it on fire?
He was trying, the neck was warped. And
He was trying to...
He thought I'll steam it, fix it. He set it on fire.
That didn't work that way.
Yeah, so I finally fixed it. I bought a new deck, and we fixed it. I fixed it earlier this week, and now his grandson has a new banjo to learn.
I can't sing for shit, but I like fucking singing around old campfire or camping drunk and
I
shit.
love that.
It
I
might
love
be
to
so
sit
cool.
down.
You sit there with a banjo, you know?
We'll go around, we travel around, road trip around, and we'll just find people to hang out with, and we'll just sing songs.
From Australia,
Yeah.
Yeah, we were talking about, we're getting ready to turn around at Alpine Lake.
That's right, Lake Alpine, yeah.
There was a
couple, what was their name?
They asked me for all things. I asked me.
Forgot
Is there
their name.
people in camp there? And I said, yes, have my permission. And his girlfriend, wife, or whoever she was,
I forgot her name, I feel bad.
shred his face. She had the worst day in her life. They got a brand new Jeep, they drove it through the snow.
All the roads were closed.
Good to know. Back the hard way. Yeah. She said, stop this fucker, play your eyes out. I mean,
They were getting eaten alive by mosquitoes, too.
Sounds like I took you down Death Rock Road.
I turned my Jeep around there. We decided to stop for me. And he said, would you like us to play some music for you? He said, yeah, go ahead. He just had some beer. Then we ended up eating dinner. We had bug spray. We're going to go home. Next thing you know, they're hanging on each other. She said, this is the best picture I've ever done all my life.
Well, they were getting...
I mean, the sun was in, the mosquito was
They were getting eaten alive by mosquitoes, but I knew that within about half an hour, the mosquitoes would be gone.
Yeah.
But I had mosquito spray, in a little first aid kit. And I knew like half an hour they'll be gone, but I said, oh, would you like some mosquito spray? They said, okay, yeah, they wiped it on. But half an hour passed and all the mosquitoes were gone, but they thanked me for it. And I was like, yeah, I'll take credit for that.
Well, if you guys are ever up 108 in like September,
We love 108.
September, October,
Yeah.
we're at Clark's Fork Sand Flat Campground about
Oh,
every
cool.
weekend.
I like Clark's Fork.
As soon as rifle season for deer starts, we're up at Sand Flat almost every weekend.
Nice.
We always take some music that we should listen to music.
Can I play a little bit on the fiddle here?
If I go to bed early and I don't listen to start.
What was so cool was staying up all over there. Then we could kind of tell we were staying a little too long. Well, we'll see. It must have been about 11:30 or something.
End up on the same stairstep. Kurt fell asleep beside me today.
That's fair. I think that's fair.
I'm gonna move.
My ass.
One beer.
I feel like I've had a little bars fall asleep, but I don't know about one. It is dark. Yeah, I can fall asleep.
Oh my God, I think I'm gonna cry.
One of the tunes sounds familiar.
Chicken get a first quality right when he walks in.
I'm calling right now. I'm gonna call him. I'll tell him.
That's showed up.
Oh, yeah. Nut at him.
I feel like I'm gonna tell him he's too big.
I'll fuck that.
Look. You ever take it like this and it's zoomed out and it's dude on the same side mic on the
That was awesome. Where are you putting?
They're like little
I'll make
Garzos.
Yeah, I'll make more of blackberry
So you have to
muffins. I told Cody yesterday I forgot from Joe.
Yes. Yeah, there's a bunch. They're ready right
I
now.
think I gave you some of the blackberry muffins. I think I made them more than over. They were good. Yeah, I need to get the sugar and the raw sticks. For like the top. You know when they have like the chunky sugar on top?
What's your name? That was awesome. Cody. Cody, nice to meet you. I'm Jarrell.
Hi, sorry, my hand's wet now because I'm sweating before my drink.
Cody, that
Thank you.
I believe you.
Where are you from?
Oh, well, I was born around here, but I live in Australia.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nice.
You know Ike?
Just some shorties.
Oh,
Yeah.
Shorty's closed. How long ago did he close?
A month ago. Something like that.
That's it? Just
Yeah.
a month? Right. He loved that. He loved
Oh, yeah.
hanging out there.
Yeah.
I want to borrow that.
What brings you up here?
Hanging out with Ike.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just chilling, having a couple drinks.
How'd you guys meet?
We met at Old Town years and years ago.
Oh, no shit.
Yeah. We sort of got to talking, and we sort of said, hey, man, we got to be adventure buddies. You know,
Yeah.
we've got to go on road trips, and we got to go places. So that's how we met.
That's badass.
But that might have been around 2012 or something.
No
like
shit.
that. Yeah. We sort of said, hey, you're cool, man. Let's hang out.
I like him. He's an interesting dude.
Yeah, he's a good guy.
I've heard some pretty funny cool stories.
He's fun. He's fun.
Can I borrow the I Love Dolls hat? I promise to bring it back.
We just had potato skins over at River's Edge. They were pretty good. You know, you can
My
chew
dad's
for
pretty-
each. You know, they were pretty good. Yeah. I better catch it. Hold on. I gotta catch it. Hold on. Put it first.
Not bad at all. I mean, like, I would eat
Mojave Night. Always good to see you on Mojave Night.
I like that.
Long time traveling with you. He's an old Vietnam vet. He's a good buddy of mine, so I hang out with him. I help him with paperwork, and sometimes there's like computer stuff you got to do. There's phone stuff, so I help him out with it. This is Cody.
I know.
Yo, what's it? The internet's watching. I don't know. The internet likes to hang out with me. These are cool people that are here, though. This is Cody. We just met. But so you'll often meet people that'll sort of go to the same places, then you can hang out. Now, there's a 50s diner. Have you been to the 50s diner?
Oh, yeah, we just came from there.
You just came?
Yeah, one of my good friends owns it.
Nice.
He'll be down here pretty soon.
Okay, cool. So what time does the 50s diner close?
Depends on the crowd, but usually on nights like tonight, it'd be about 10 o'clock.
10 o'clock. I like the 50s diner, man. That's a cool place.
Oh, dude, it's amazing.
That's cool. It's a cool vibe. Well, we were gonna wander up there, but I think we're just gonna linger here for a little bit.
I think most of the crowd from up there is coming down here right now.
Oh, right. So the people that were in the 50s were gonna wander.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Makes sense. Yeah. Vietnam Vitland. Yeah, you'll meet a couple people. I met someone in Volcano. Have you ever been around Volcano?
Yeah.
Oh, Volcano's a cool place.
Interesting area up there.
It's beautiful. Have you been recently to Volcano?
It's been about a year.
About a year. Yeah. So I don't know when they updated the general store, but the general store in Volcano they redid, but the hotel and the saloon in the main street are no longer operating.
Yeah. Oh, really?
Yeah, it's a bummer. Yeah, they're shut down. They say they're renovating, but you don't know.
Yeah.
Are they actually working on everything? But the general store, someone new bought it, and then that's operating. And holy shit! I'll show you a video. That place is really nice. They have good food. You can get a good burger for like $10, $11. I think it was 12 for like a double burger. Oh, it was good, man. I got a pastrami sandwich for like $11. It was so good. So good prices, awesome place to hang out. There's a nice saloon there to sit. So the general store, it covers everything you need. So that's a nice, in Volcano. So that's pretty nice in Volcano.
That's a good history up there. Have you been to Shively's yet?
Oh, dude, I love Shively's. Shively's is where I learned how to shoot pool.
Oh, really?
Yeah. One of my buddies bartends at Shively's 2 nights a week.
Who's that?
Gary.
Gary?
You know Gary? Gary's a good buddy of mine.
Gary's Walt?
Yeah. So Gary bought me the other night. Gary bought me. We were hanging out. It was on last, I think, 2 Wednesdays.
Were you at Caltrack?
No, we were at Shively's. And Shively's, and he said, "What do you want?" And I was looking at the taps, and I saw a cool tap, and I was like, "Oh, that one looks cool. I'll have that Dark Horse. It looks like it's for men." And he pours me this thing, and it's like a raspberry, like vanilla thing, and I'm thinking this thing is sweet as hell. And I'm like, look, I like it. I'm not going to complain because my buddy bought me a drink, and he goes, "Yep, chicks love that drink." Oh shit, come on. Why would you say that?
Tastes great, less filling.
Yeah. It was good though. I like that. I'm not going to complain.
Yeah, you can find Gary and Mike Shively down at Caltrack.
Oh, Shively goes to Caltrack.
Oh yeah. Sunday, Mondays, and Tuesdays.
I love Shively's. I've been to Caltrack once just to catch up with Gary a couple of years ago. Yeah. That's a good place.
Yeah, we like going there. Her and I on date nights, we'll go to Caltrack or H Bar.
What's the vibe in Caltrack? Is it sort of
just old school and laid back.
Nice, okay.
And
that's right in Oakdale, isn't it?
Yeah, right there by the Cost Plus grocery store there.
Okay, yeah.
But you go in there and you go in there at 2 o'clock in the afternoon. There's like 10 to 12 old timers that they're third generation in Oakdale, and it's like going to the barber shop. You hear everybody's drama in town. If anything has happened, you'll know it by going.
Well, that's what like those kind of dive bars and saloons are for. You go and you just sort of vent. You let your stuff out. I
love
process. It's
best beef jerky you'll ever have in your life.
Beef jerky, really? At the Caltrack?
Yeah, a guy out of Groveland makes it.
Groveland. That's up a little bit, isn't it?
Yeah, about 120.
Yeah, 120.
But it's absolutely delicious.
Yeah. I love good jerky.
It's called man's meat.
I don't know, man. I don't know what I want.
Yeah. No, he'll love it.
Okay.
You'll come back for more man's meat.
Okay. I'll keep an eye out for
That's the only
meat.
time I can tell you that with serious fish.
I'll keep an eye out for man's meat.
I had to get rid of it because they cut it scratch so bad that I was like, they slept outside. I was like, I'm to see you guys scratch over here.
You've been out to Ligorio's for the oysters?
Oh shit, I have not been to Ligorio's in maybe like 4 years. Ligorio's in Farmington. So there's a house, 2 houses down from Ligorio's. I helped build that house.
Which
eastward. Okay. Yeah. So what's that?
What side of the road?
The right side. So like if you're driving that way,
go past the Ligorio's on the right hand side.
Yeah, the Ligorio's on the right side. There's like one house and there's like a second house. I helped build that.
That's where Cassie Ligorio lives now.
Oh right. I didn't know that. Yeah, I helped a friend build that house and.
Don't
say that. Don't say that. But man, years ago, I was underneath. So the guy that had rented out that house
The owner had like left a bunch of bags of cement for him. He said you got to pour the foundation. The guy didn't pour the foundation, so he built himself like a shed in the backyard. Used all the cement to build the shed, and he was like, "Fuck, this house is gonna have a foundation." So I had to go underneath the house, and I was there with a jackhammer, laying flat on my belly, evening it out so I could pour the cement myself. And we didn't have like a cement pourer, so I had to like pour that shit myself in a wheelbarrow. And it was like, that was about maybe like 12 years ago I was pouring the cement for that house. But I looked at myself in the mirror at the end of the day.
Is that when they re-leveled that house?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I had lost like 6 pounds by the end of the day because I wasn't drinking water. I was just like working on it.
Yeah.
I was like, oh shit, man. But it's a nice place now. Yeah. I got it. So what night do they do oysters at Ligoria's?
7 days a week.
7 days a week? Oh shit. I haven't been to Ligoria's in a while, so I'll have to stop by Ligoria's. That's nice.
There's maybe
I like
a
Ligoria's.
side bet that you can get into.
Hey, good to see you again.
And then a house prize per round.
Hey,
Ah,
I'm not here for bingo.
I'm not here. No, she said bingo is Wednesday.
Oh.
I think.
Oh, guess fucking what?
I was half
Fucking Wednesday.
What day is it? Wait, what day is bingo?
They went to high school together.
Yeah, I thought you.
Right now.
Maybe you should meet her and have her fucking
Oh, I don't feel bingo.
I was like, man, she's fucking.
You can drive back.
Telling my fucking future, man.
That's all right. That's all right. You can just hang out. We can hang out.
Fucking what's his face gets split up tonight.
I know.
I'm not gonna hang out.
No, the chick that was walking, Ian's wife or significant other. She gets fucking.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Mine?
She tells
Of course, everything's good. This is a cool place, huh?
Of course,
Yeah, nice people here. Nice people.
Before you.
I mean, line bitch. It's okay. Oh, other I'm not judging. The other line. No, you. Yeah, you said 2 minutes. It says leaving in 2 minutes. Oh, yeah, no, it just said in 2 minutes.
I know my
Oh,
Cheryl.
in. I didn't know what in was. Yeah. Oh, you forgot your stuff here. Oh, my lunch pail and your hat.
Can you go a day without getting high? I don't get high. I don't do weed or anything like that. So I don't drink beer, and I get high for free. Europe is even white. I don't know what that means. Cheryl. Hey, good to see you. How are you?
No, not this one. Hi. How are you? Yeah, is there Oh, that Kirk wasn't working. She's
No, he was down in Texas.
Sadie.
Sadie, come here. Come here. Stay over here.
I'm going to carry you in a chair.
Well, you got to tell people about this place. Okay, guys.
Kurt was in
I'm
Texas.
gonna
Gotta be cool people. If you ain't cool, don't come here.
If you're not cool, don't come here. All right, guys, I'm going to lock out. Highway 120, Knights Ferry, Rick's Saloon. This is a cool place. All right, take care, everyone. Thanks for hanging out.
We did that deck with Stefan.
I'll see you around. Take care, everyone.
No, we don't take cards.
Yeah, that dog was old.
I'll see you, everyone. Okay, take care. Highway 120, Knights Ferry, Rick's Saloon. Up the road is the 50s Diner. Down the street, you can grab a bite to eat at the river's edge. I'll see you, everyone.
I'll go sit in the middle.
Wait. Rope the Wind says, Brennan Goldman. I'll see you guys. I'll see you. They're starting bingo. I don't feel like playing bingo. Can we see the new fate? Hey Cheryl, the internet wants to say hello.
Hello.
This is Cheryl. Cheryl shared her lemon pound cake and her chocolate chip cookie with me the other night. Oh, that was fantastic. I really enjoyed that.
Oh, good. Well, I was going to try something. Good.
Whoa. What is that serious machine?
Bingo.
All right, we'll see you, everyone. Bye, everyone. See you. All right, I'm going to hang out here. See you, everyone. New faces. Hi, what's your name? Ian. Ian? I'm Jarrell. Yeah, nice to meet you. Yeah, we met earlier. Yeah, you're here for bingo, aren't you?
Well, now I see.
Now you are. Okay, see you everyone. Bye. I'm logging out. See ya. Bye.
Well, about the same size as the lot, it's like, yeah, I don't think there's any very good. Yeah, well, they have a strip that comes off and you can fill them up, they come up with a jug. Nozzling. I don't know what they got down there, but that's usually what I had to do.
Gear 777. Hey, what's up? I'm gonna show you the front of the place here. That's pretty cool. Oh, this is one of my favorite places to go. Okay, Carl. I might lose reception if I go too far, so I don't want to go too far. Highway 88, California. Okay, Corral. Highway 88. Okay, Corral. This place is cool as hell. Show you the back there. This won't last. I won't do a long stream. Hey, Eleanor, good to see you. What's up? This is the OK Corral. This place gets a little rough, so you gotta. It's good to know people here. It does get a little rough. The OK Corral. Oh, it's air. It's clean. It smells sweet like pine and fir. Yeah, I'm just wandering through the mountains today, just adventuring around. I'm gonna finish up here and then I'm gonna drive down. This is on Highway 88. I'm on in OK Corral in Pioneer, one of my favorite places. I'm gonna head up the mountain. I hope the music's not too loud. I'm gonna go past. I'm going up to Hams, and then Hams has a saloon now, so Hams is pretty cool. I don't know if they have Wi-Fi. I don't know if I'll have signal up at Hams, but I'll show you Hams if Hams is up there. But they got a really good back deck. They got cabins that you could rent out up at Hams. That's pretty cool. They got a great view. I'll take some video. Have you been in a gun duel yet? No. And I wouldn't. I'm pretty amicable to everyone, so I wouldn't be in a gun duel. But yeah, this is one of my favorite places. Are you showing your home? No, this is a saloon up in the mountains. This is on Highway 88 in California. And if you're in California or you're ever traveling through California, you've got to go up Highway 88. This is where the Sierra Nevadas are. It's one of my favorite places in the world. This is really beautiful. Charles Bronson, hey, good to see you. Well, Wild Ride, this looks and sounds like the rural America that I want to visit one day. Oh yeah, absolutely. If you come to America, if you're in California, you want to do Highway 88, go ahead, send me a DM. I'll be your adventure guide. One of my dreams was to be a professional adventure guide. I develop games for a living, but I'd love to be a professional adventure guide where I could tell people, look, these are the highways you want to go up. And if people send me a DM, I'll tell you the highways. I explore all of this stuff. I know where you can get gas and food and drinks. But this is Highway 88 in California. Absolutely beautiful. I'll get off the screen. I'll show you the environment a little.
What's so cool about this place, you just get to hang out with the locals, shoot some pool, listen to some music. The people here are really great. So the bartender just asked me if I've ever had a buttery nipple. I don't know what that is. I don't know what a buttery nipple is. She's made a drink for me. I don't even know what it's called. Well, I know what it's called, buttery nipple. It's got Bailey's, butter shots, and something else. I already forgot what's in it. So she made me a buttery nipple. I don't know what that is. It's pretty good. She's sharing some trail mix with me. You just hang out with people. These are good people, real people. Love the smell of pine. Oh, you got it. It just smells fantastic up here. I live in suburbia. You know, you have to be close enough to businesses and whatnot. But up here, the air is so fresh. Douglas fir, pine trees, redwoods. I'm interested in going there later this year. If you're there, hey, Mojave Night, that's awesome. Yeah, shoot me a DM. I mean, I'm on Instagram and Discord. Shoot me a DM. I'm happy to tell you some places I could recommend, some highways I could recommend, some little towns. But these places are so cool. You hang out at little saloons and restaurants. You just meet good people. You get good food, and it's all about the vibe and the atmosphere, the environment. I hate the cities. Like, I have to be around, obviously. Man, I love these places. They got a jukebox on. They know how to set the vibe. They put the jukebox on. William, hey, Joel, sorry about changing the subject, but have you ever thought about teaching game design or coding? William, I have thought about that. So I have some credentials in training and assessment, so I can teach game development, and I would like to lean more into that in the future because I want to help people. I'm still on my journey of game development. I need to keep improving. I need to keep learning as well. I want to keep increasing what I know. I want to keep getting better and better so that I can understand what's, an effective way to make games, but also an effective way to communicate your ideas in terms of games, how to create your ideas, how to make it into a functional product effectively without wasting time, and I want to be able to share that stuff with people. So long term, that was always my goal, was become the best game developer I can possibly be and then share that information with people. So a lot of people have been asking me about that, so I will lean more into just sharing tips and advice. But if people ask me questions, then I will create videos because I want to help you guys. There's a lot of different options out there, a lot of software you can do for game development. So I want to lean more into that. The food is good. Like an online course. I don't know if I would do an online course because that requires a lot. That takes a lot of organizing. And my focus is on game development. So I may not do an online course yet, unless a lot of people ask, but I will do regular videos to help people who want to get into game development, who are on their game development journey. You are the goat of gaming critics. Hey, Iñaki, I appreciate it. Iñaki, is that the name of the actor who plays Luffy, or am I getting his name wrong? Luffy in the live-action Netflix One Piece. I might be getting that wrong. I feel like his name is Iñaki. I'm not sure. Damn, this place looks dope as hell. I hope you're having a good time. Hey, Jonathan Cruz, what's up? Yeah, this place is cool. I'll give you... This is the back deck. Take your drink out here. They do Taco Tuesdays. On Friday, they do steak, I think. I'll show you the environment again, and then I'll take it out front again. I love this place. This is the OK Corral, Highway 88 Pioneer. Hey, you like your hat? Hey, thanks for that. Yeah, this place is dope as hell. You're right. Okay, let's go out the front. I'll show you the front again. There you go. Well, thank you. This is the front of the place. One of my favorite places to go. I always spend time here. The OK Corral. There's a sign out front. Again, this is on Highway 88 in Pioneer. In California. Man, this is the outdoors. I love this place. This is the mountains. I'm gonna drive up the hill, so I'm gonna finish up my buttery nipple here that the bartender made for me. Kelsey is awesome. I'm gonna finish that drink, and then I'm gonna head up the hill. I gotta find a camping spot. There is Ham's Station. I'm gonna see what the vibe is there at their saloon. But they've just recently fixed up that place. Normally it wasn't open ever, right? I've driven past that place 100 times. Anyway, this is it. There's a cool horse-drawn cart up top. But this, you gotta behave out here. Full disclosure, you behave out here because it can get rough. And you can get fucked up out here if you don't behave. So, I love this place. OK Corral. Again, the stream's not gonna. I'm probably gonna wrap up the stream kind of soon. Sorry. There we go.
Are we doing the?
USA, yes. What's your opinion about the pretentious collective shout, Kion? I don't know what that is. Awesome video, fam. Hey, May, what's up? Hey, Mo, what's up? You get this. Well, Hobby Nights, good to see you. Dive bars are the best. Yeah, take care. Hey, Jonathan Cruz, awesome. I got a live stream. Do you want to say hi to everyone?
Sure.
This is Kelsey. She's the coolest. This is the coolest bartender I've ever met. Kelsey. Kelsey, what's in a buttery nipple? That's why she's the best. Kelsey's the best.
So Linda played a bunch of songs in
Reluctant, hey.
I guess based on what Tom said, that she's been here for a couple of hours, and then finished her drink and she left. So.
Hey, Kiwi, form the strongest.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think Dawn offered
I'm careful. I gotta drive up. I gotta drive up the hill still a bit. Buttery nipple has Bailey's, butter shots, and something. Vodka, butter shots, and Bailey's. That's it. Is it vodka, butter shots, and Bailey's?
And Bailey's, yes.
I got it. Trivia. I win trivia. I want to be like a professional adventure guide and then tell people cool places to go.
Here, Eric's OK Corral, 27065, Highway 88, Pioneer, California. 209-295-4883.
You got it.
Call me for a call.
Yeah, if you're driving through, I've got people saying they want to visit.
Visit us.
Yeah, this is awesome. It's still early in the day, right? It's only like 4:35 right now. It picks up. It's fun. It's a great place. Early in the evening and afternoon, it's a quiet place. Have a quiet drink. Later in the evening, you can have some fun, hang out with people. Got the jukebox. People are always putting music on. Shoot some pool. You can make friends, hang out. We'll go to the back of tech. I don't want to bother people. I'm talking too much here, but people want to have a drink. So we'll go out the back. Yeah, I've made friends here. I've made good friends here. People that I keep in touch with for years and years. Well, long time. So yeah, this is the OK Corral. I'll show you the surroundings again. I would like to have reception so I can take you guys with me on the drive up, and then we can drive up to Ham's Station. But unfortunately, I'm not going to have reception there. Wild West Pathfinder. People here know good music. They put good music, and you just hang out and chill. I've stepped outside because I don't want to bother people because we're on live and I'm just talking with you guys. I don't want to bother them. I love the content, man. Hey, I appreciate that. Hey, Champ Oz. You mean Oz for Australia? I'm Aussie. I'm from Australia. I live in New South Wales. I'm here in California right now. Wow, so nice. I'm from Massachusetts. Hey, Massachusetts, awesome. And we don't have anything like this here, to be honest. Really, that's interesting. I wonder why that is. Take pictures, bro. Mojave Night, it's good. So, Mojave Night, I didn't want you to change your profile picture back. I noticed it's back to the original one, which I think is really cool with the guitar. I'm a massive Family Guy fan, so I thought your new one was cool too. But, yeah, the Peter Griffin with the hat. Hey, Baba Yaga, what's up? Hello, fam. Good to see you, Baba Yaga. And I just love this. I love looking up. Now, I can't get pictures of this, right? But when it's nighttime,
This is all stars at night. I love hanging out here at night. You hang out with people, you talk, you get to hear about other people's lives, and I love that. I love hearing about other people's lives. I love learning about other people. You sit, you have a drink together, and suddenly the stars are out, and it's the greatest thing in the world. I just love that. I wonder why Massachusetts doesn't have places like this. That's so interesting. I've been to Tennessee, and the sort of the bars are sort of dispersed out off the main highway. That's very interesting. Oh yeah, Baba Yaga, it's good to see it. This is, I want to show people this stuff so that you guys know, hey, you could drive up Highway 88 in California. You can go on Highway 4, 108. I love this. Is the music all right? Can you hear? You've gotten more popular than the last time I was here. Raiko 130. Hey, Raiko 130. So, to be honest, I super don't care about popularity. I think I'm the worst person to be doing any kind of YouTube thing because I don't care about popularity. I don't care about any of that stuff. I just want to be a dude. I want to talk to you guys as equals. I never call people fans. I think of you guys as co-workers, and that's what it is, you know. Because when you call people fans, you're like, oh, you guys should worship me, and I don't want that. I just want to hang out with you guys. I just want to have fun. I want to show you guys cool stuff. Love your energy, man. Hey, appreciate that, Mo. William, I was just going to ask why I'm not hearing any Sabbath or Ozzy. Oh, man, I can't believe Ozzy Osbourne died. Someone told me that just yesterday. I couldn't believe it. Such a bummer. Baba Yaga, I'm in VA. We have a lot of little dives tucked away places that are nice. VA, Virginia? Oh, yeah, because I've been in Tennessee, so I assume it might be similar. They are tucked away, right? They're not on the main highway. You sort of have to go on off the roads a little bit. So I have been through in Tennessee and found places. I've been told Virginia's beautiful. Yeah, you got it. Nice to be here again. No, that's exactly why you're awesome and you're a great content creator. We're all equals here. We're all equals. And I like hearing from you guys because sometimes you guys will talk about stuff and I think in your comments, and I'll think, shoot, that's really interesting. And I think some of you, it's like, it'd be so cool to sit down with some of you in a bar somewhere and just talk and hear about your lives. Because some of you, man, you say some really interesting things, stuff that I've never heard of before. And that's what I want. I want to hear from people who have interesting lives that I've never heard of before. Oh, right, Virginia. So, Bobby, you're saying Virginia's kind of similar to Tennessee in that way. I want to spend more time around those states as well. I have family in the South, and I have a lot of family from the South as well. Hello from coastal Maine. Nice outfit. Hey, what's up, Fred? Good to see you. Ozzy did pass away yesterday. That's so. But he got to do a farewell tour, didn't he? He got to do at least something, and that's all you could ask for. I think it's incredible that he at least got to say goodbye in some way. That's really special. Hikaru, right. Switch 2 is overrated. Hey, you know what? It's good to get your opinion out there. Let people know how you feel. Personally, I mean, I agree with you a little bit in that there's not a lot of Switch 2 games out. I mean, we really have 2 major Switch 2 games out. I personally like Switch 2 because Switch 1 games, they perform better and they load faster. And that's good for me. I'm shocked. I'm shocked that they actually did that. I watch you because I can tell you're genuine and also not in an echo chamber. Hey, Mo, I appreciate that. Look, a lot of my friends, I guess this is just the way that I like to live my life. A lot of my friends don't agree with the stuff that I like. A lot of the media, we like different media. You know, when it comes to politics, I have friends who have totally opposite politics from me. And I enjoy hearing from everyone. Just because you have opposite politics, just because your friend thinks Dragon Ball Z sucks, doesn't mean that you can't get along and be good friends. I have friends that think Sailor Moon sucks, Dragon Ball sucks, Final Fantasy sucks. I love that stuff. And if my friends want to rag on the stuff that I like, that's fun. Because that means I get to rag on the stuff that they like, and we have a laugh. That's how it is. I saw that bartender info you got. Good job. No, so that was in Escalon, California. The list, and that was in Escalon, California, the Valley Inn. The bartender's name was Paige. She was so cool. She showed me pictures that she had done of, it was like a costume party. She was Sailor Moon. It was awesome, and I was talking about how much I love Sailor Moon. massive Sailor Moon fan, and then we were talking about media that we watched, and she said, I cannot believe that you haven't watched Game of Thrones, and I thought, sorry, I've been so busy, there's so many stuff I want to watch that I haven't seen it. Oh wow, Dragon Ball Z is amazing. Mojave Knight. Obviously, I'm going to watch anything Dragon Ball related. I watched Dragon Ball Super. The other day I watched, there's a video on YouTube. If you're a Dragon Ball fan, look it up. It's called the Ginyu Force movie on YouTube. And someone edited all of the Ginyu Force stuff on Namek into one movie. It's good. That's just a cool way to enjoy the Ginyu Force stuff. So if you're into Dragon Ball Z, look that up. And it made me realize, oh shit, Dragon Ball Z is way better than Super. And I like Super, but Dragon Ball Z, you watch Dragon Ball Z stuff and it's like, oh man, Z is way better than Super. FF Tactics, Riyadh M. I will play Tactics any day. There's two games, well there's a couple games, but two games that stick out in my mind that I could just play. I'll stop whatever I'm doing, I could play. That's Tactics and Final Fantasy X. And 10 is not even my favorite Final Fantasy, but I will play that anytime. 7's my favorite Final Fantasy, but 10? Oh, the battle system, man. The battle system's so good. Yeah, exactly. As long as people take good faith effort into understanding and learning instead of propaganda and talking points. You got it, Mo. You said it. Absolutely. Look, you can have discussions. You can disagree. That's totally fine. It's cool. It's not good to pigeonhole yourself in an echo chamber where everyone agrees. That's not good. Because if you're wrong, everyone's going to be wrong, right? Love Captain Ginyu. Jace is my dude. Jace is my Ginyu Force member, and it's like, okay, Riku's awesome. I think Riku got the most screen time, and he's got the poses, but it's like Jace has the really bad Australian accent, and then I live in Australia, and it's like, look, a really bad Australian accent that counts for something. So Jace is my dude. He does the thing where he swings his hair around. He's like, Jace. I like that. I'm almost done watching DBZ for the first time, Raiko. Oh, wow, nice. What do you think of it? So you're pretty much at the end, right? Yeah, that game for me is BioShock. Oh, nice. I haven't played all the way through BioShock, and I really want to. But I've seen re-releases that make it more available. That's on my watch list. That's something I would like to play all the way through. I haven't played all the way through Dead Space as well. I've only got part way through it. FF7 Dirge of Cerberus. Whoa! This Dark N155. I haven't heard anyone bring that game up in a very long time. That game is awesome. I couldn't believe it that it's basically a sequel to Final Fantasy VII. Massive FF7 fan. Anything FF7, I'm gonna consume it. It's awesome. Jace. Raiko, it's pretty good. The Frieza Saga It dragged on once the Frieza fight started. I really like the Ginyu Force stuff. That's probably my favorite part of Namek. The Cell Saga was fun. Boo is pretty crazy. Oh, Boo is where stuff gets... But what kind of bothers me is the enemies where that can just regenerate. It's like, okay, that's not fair, right? Like, the main characters don't get to regenerate. Why does the bad guy get to regenerate? WWE Rikum. You know what's actually terrifying is when Rikum grabs Vegeta and then he's pile driving him. You gotta think, like, that's gonna cause spinal damage, man. Pile drive somebody? That's some crazy shit. But I don't know. I think if I were to be a Ginyu Force, I'd be Jace for the cool hair, because he swings it around, he gets to scream Jace. That's my dude. Baba Yaga, have a great night, Sungrand. I'll drop in again in a little bit. Hey, great to see you, Baba Yaga. If there's Wi-Fi up at Ham's station, then I'll live stream over at Ham's. But if you ever get to California, if you're in the area, Highway 88, Pioneer, I've made a lot of friends here. This is a great place to hang out. Agreed, Boo is coping his cell with that. Oh yeah, come on, regenerate. Come on, guys. You can't regenerate that much. Come on. Ryoku is my favorite of the five. Absolutely, you'll check it out. The best saga is Frieza because of the tension. Oh yeah, well, what's so great about the Frieza saga is the Vegeta stuff, because it's like, Vegeta's not on their side, right? Vegeta's kind of an uneasy ally. That's what I love about the Vegeta saga. So I'm gonna head back in. I'm gonna shut my mouth a little bit once I'm inside so I don't bother the patrons in there, but I'm still here. I love the Frieza saga because Vegeta's not really their ally yet. Alright, let's head back in.
What are your thoughts on bettering the pig roast feed on 16?
What on the roads?
Yeah, like making it work.
Well, we just had one little hiccup with Eric,
I was out.
but the other ones came up perfect.
Yeah.
Roy Orbison.
So why is it all today?
This is good music.
Well, it should be. We get a lot of complaints about not having slides.
Roy Orbison.
Yeah. I think this is a guess. I was there way too long. Remember you gave me all that water?
My eyes. And I drift away
half of our food with the
into magic night. I softly say a silent prayer, like dreamers do.
No, yeah, I totally agree. Yeah.
Because even like Anthony really likes these slides.
My dreams of you.
Never have the option for in my way or another.
Yeah. We should have full course
with you.
Yeah, this Friday, the business luncheon in West Point. They're doing it at the benefit club. They're doing it.
Jay Pierre.
So I bartended
Good to see you. How's it going?
Did I see you there last time?
Oh.
I wasn't there. I went to the benefit club one day.
Yes, and so it'll be back there again this Friday.
Okay.
And they're doing
Buttery nipple.
the night before that, so I'm really curious to see. I've been told that it turned out really well, but I'm really excited to see like how and what the,
Well, when we have our UCG meetings, because we put it on, I'll let folks know at the meeting, our chair, Kelsey, not Kelsey, but Casey. I'll let them know that we've got had a lot of requests for having some of it sliced up.
My cock. My cock. Ryan Cache, how's it going? Good to see you.
Well, have both.
Yeah, the option. I just heard a lot about it.
That's a good idea. William, that's actually a good idea.
Was it really? Yeah.
In beautiful dreams.
Hi, Dave. Hi, Joy.
Come on. Let me call you back.
I'm going to give you one more tour out front. I'll give you a look out the front before we wrap up here. Kelsey's the best bartender. We're going to wrap up the stream here because I need to drive up the hill. I've got to find a camping spot, and then I'm going to head up to Ham's Station and see what the saloon is like there. But this is on Highway 88. This is the OK Corral in Pioneer. If you're ever in the area, if you're in California, absolutely I recommend driving up. There's hiking, boating, camping, fishing. Great for the family or solo. There's great stuff on Highway 88. A lot of adventuring and exploring to do. I'm going to be hiking around and adventuring all over the place. But this is the OK Corral. Great place to stop and have a drink, meet people, have a chat, make some friends, listen to some good music, shoot some pool. All right, everyone, now for a real talk. Drive safely, be responsible. I'm very careful with my intake, of course. But drive responsibly. Have a designated driver if you can. Be safe out there, all right? Okay, it was great to talk with all of you. Take care, everyone. I'll see you around. I got to drive up the hill now. Be well. Tip your bartender well, right? Don't leave your bartender hanging. Always tip well. I'll see you, everyone. If you see another stream come back, it's because Hams has Wi-Fi, and then we can hang out at Hams. If not, I'll see you guys later. Thanks for hanging out with me. I'll see everyone. Peace, everyone. See ya.
short stream here. Dang, the sky's really nice. Hey, Elbow. Hollywood Elbow, what's up? How's it going? Shoot, I gotta get some stuff into my tent. I didn't have that much stuff. I got my bag. But, yeah, there's a couple RVs down that way and down that way. I don't want to be too loud here. But it'd be cool to just hang out and show you guys the sky. I'm gonna flip it around here. Good to see you. I just got my tent set up. Show you the sky there. Hey, Cygnus 17, how's it going? I don't know if I flip this. Okay. That's sort of better quality, right? Let's go. Yeah, Senator, you're in here. I love it if you ever buy the Gamers Expo. Hey, I'm pretty close to Sacramento right now. That's cool. Yeah. I'm in your backyard, I guess. Alright, well, I've had a good day of driving around. I've had a long work week, guys. I've been doing a lot. Let me just find a good spot. We can sort of just watch the sunset together. That'll be nice. How about that? Let's all just sit together and relax. Yeah, this is what it's about. I can't believe I have reception out here. I've never had reception out here, so they must have done something. Hide your food from the bears. You got it. You absolutely got it. I used to do the bear canisters and all that. I'm just going to leave my food. I usually have my food in Ziploc bags that are airtight, and I keep them away from my campsite. Some places you go, there's bear boxes, but I've just got to keep it in my truck. This is dispersed camping, so it's not a campsite with amenities or anything. Delivering pizza in Tillamook, Oregon. Oh man, Oregon is beautiful. I've driven through there a couple times. I really enjoy. Oregon is gorgeous. I've never been to the Sacramento Gamers Expo. How often do they run it? Alright. Okay guys, today we have the Jack Link's beef jerky teriyaki. This stuff's pretty good. I like this. Man, this smells so good, this beef jerky. This smells good. I'll show you my tent. I'll take you through a tour through my tent. Let's just have some jerky first. This stuff's good. I like this. I thought I was going to be able to cook some food out here, but there's a sign that says no campfires, and I don't have my portable camp stove with me, so that's alright. Those are good. You have to be tough to camp in that neck of the woods. Any food at the camp will attract bears. It is better to hide your food away from the camp, up in the trees if that is possible. Oh yeah, absolutely. There's signs all around here that say it's bear country. I didn't really bring that much. I brought dried stuff and some eggs. I was going to make myself an omelet. Luckily, eggs don't smell that much. There's RVs down the way, so I'm not totally alone, and hopefully those people have better smelling food than me. That's good beef jerky. Now it's mosquito time right now. If you got bug spray, you better use it. Got some, I just didn't grab it. You got time. Hope to be back in the Sierras this weekend or next. It's good right now. It's good. There's some spots I could have gone way farther back and gotten more privacy, but
I thought it'd be good to be nearby people because I don't have a bear canister. All right, how do you? Cool, bears can smell from a long way. Oh yeah, this is bear country. Better than a bloodhound. Oh, is that so? I didn't know it was better than a bloodhound. I can't believe I have reception up here. That's kind of crazy. Let's take a look at the tent. Look at the zipper on this guy. Or down here. It's good to have bear spray. If you can get bear spray, that's that can save your life. Zippers is kind of hard. It's kind of hard when you're one-handed. Let's get my sleeping bag in there. All right. This is my house. Welcome. Welcome to my house. Zip that up. You don't want to leave the door open or mosquitoes will get in. Zip that for ventilation. I thought I flipped that around. Okay, cool. Here's my sleeping bag. I've got this thing. This is overhead storage here. So you hook that bad boy. You hook them on there. You grab this guy. You hook them on there. And now you got storage. You could put whatever you want. I don't know. There you go. You can fit your phone up there. Still better graphics in Concord. Hey, the graphics out here, they're pretty good. The lighting effects when you're driving during sunset are usually alright, but they need to tone it down sometimes. Sometimes it's way too bright. Fun fact, bear spray is illegal in California national parks. Are you serious? Are you serious? Huh. The places I go, I see like camp hosts and like maintenance people have them on their hip. So I guess where the places I'm thinking of where I've been, they must be allowed. Yosemite, yeah, that makes sense. Lassen, yeah. Yeah, I can see that. Now this is funny. I've got a different tent. This one's good. This tent is paranoia safe. I have a second different tent where the rain fly, it's got a rope that you tether to the ground, and then when you're sitting there, you can sort of look out. You can look out a little bit, and it feels like in the middle of the night, it feels like some face is just going to come up and look up, because that's the shape of the rain fly. So it makes me kind of paranoid. So I prefer this tent because it doesn't really have that problem. This one's got like a storage closet here. So when you're outside, there's like a protuberance. It's like a closet. You can stick your shoes in there if they don't smell good or if they're muddy, and you can access stuff through there. So that's real good. I really like that. That's a good feature. Let's go ahead and lay out the sleeping bag. We'll be back outside. We'll watch the sunset. National Forest or BLM. You should turn on anisotropic filtering. See, that's the thing right out here. Yeah. Area stool knows what's going on, because out here there's textures where there's a lot of tiny, like really fine details. And so when you're looking at it, you're looking at the side, if you don't have the anisotropic filters turned on, it's really like grainy. It looks weird. You know what's that. Not a craft survival tools, Rex. Hey, there's rocks, there's sticks. I always bring duct tape with me, so if I need to repair something, but you know what? You can craft as well. I'll try and one-hand this. Come on. Yeah, there. Yeah, all right, there we go. I don't think inner lining, but it's summer. it's not going to be real cold. I've got so much room in here. If I want to take other people camping, I can fit 2 people in here pretty comfortably. It's good to take family and friends and whatnot. Audio and... Oh, it's out? Huh. Okay, thanks for letting me know it's back. I didn't realize it had gone out. Let's go ahead and go out. Let's take a look around. We can go for a walk, huh? The zipper's okay. Okay. Let's go up in the trees, huh? Let's take a look at the graphics out there. Don't want any creepy crawlies going in there. Now make sure that is closed. The food is closed. My backpack. I'm going to keep my backpack with me. Well, the sunset finished up. Now we should have pretty good view of the stars here tonight. Camera's obviously not going to pick it up, but I picked this spot. Hunting Sasquatch. Hey, Luna Knights, what's up, man? How's it going? Oops, hold on. How do you... Good to see you, Luna Knights. I'm up in the Sierra Nevadas Highway 88, and it's such a nice night. It's not even cold at all. Let's go walking that way. I'm going to grab my headlamp. I normally have like a UV flashlight with me. UV's good. It lets you see, it restores your visibility, but it doesn't sort of blind you. So I like to have that UV, but it doesn't seem to be in my pack, so I don't know what happened. We got Cheez-Its in there. Okay. There we go. Let's go for a little walk. Level of detail could be better, but still nice. You know, I'm not sure what the settings are out here. But you know what? I don't think it's that bad. I think, you know, you get closer to something, it gets more detailed, and that's all right. Let's go for a little walk. There's a nice view over there. Oh, the outfit. How you been, Luna Knights? Shoot, it's really nice over there. Oh, you know what? There's a clearing over here. Okay. Oh, that's sort of like zoomed in, isn't it? But do the plants turn with you? No, no, no. The plants out here are stationary. Look, I'll prove it. Proof right here. Okay, guys, check out this bush. The test is to strafe. This is how you prove it. See how you strafe and the plants don't turn? That's good graphics. You know that's good graphics. You're just working in 100 plus weather? That was me this week. I'm working outside doing ranch hand work. Man, it was toasty. Be very quiet. He's hunting weapon. You gotta stay hydrated, man. Make sure you stay hydrated. Man, the view over here is pretty nice. I'm gonna walk over there. So you're not in Oblivion. You know what? I'm impressed. There's so much detail here. I haven't seen any billboards at all. Not a single billboard. I'm impressed. And if obviously there's billboards far away, right? But the trick, do it so you can't tell that they are billboards. I think I'm around 9,000. No, I must be a bit higher than 9,000 feet right now, so it's a little bit on the high side. So my lungs have not adjusted. I just drove up here today, so it's a little bit problematic for me right now. So you got forests over there. What's the temp there? I have my thermometer here. It's in a little pack. Let me dig it out. I'll check it. you being a lone wolf tonight? Hey, there's RV park nearby. Because standing here is not good. I'm gonna try walking back. Okay, sorry guys. That spot I was standing, for some reason, the reception drops out in that spot, so I get away. I'm gonna get away from that spot. I'm losing signal over there. I'm up in the mountains. I'm lucky to have any signal at all. So it's probably about 62 or something like that. It's really nice. This is great temperature right now. If you need an adult, you can look at roads. I can walk up some roads over here. Hey, Cozy Frog. Hey, good to see you. Right, an excellent idea, friend. Thanks for the stream. Be safe. Great to see you, Crazy Frog. Yeah, well, I'm alone reasonably nearby, so that there's options if bears want to go for somebody. There's a few options there, but this is bear country. 85% sure where he's at, but keeping that to myself. Signal is spotty AF. Yeah, hey, you got it. I'm shocked. I'm absolutely shocked I have any signal. I can't believe I actually have signal at all. But this is a cool place. It's big, right? So even if there's a lot of people here, there's still spaces where you can set up camp. So I could have picked a spot that was way in the trees a bit more, that was a bit more private, but I wanted to have a view of the stars, and I don't have a bear canister. We're in bear country, so I'm going to be near other RVs nearby. Okay, give me a second here. Let me sort out my notes. Let's see if this tripod thing works. Does that work? Is that going to work? How did you end up doing this stuff? Vacation or just a whim? I love adventuring, so I love doing this stuff all the time. Sometimes you just gotta step away, take a break from work, and you just adventure. I don't always pick a destination. I'll pick a highway or a route, and I'll just go, and then I'll do whatever. So whatever I feel like, I'll explore small little towns and just go at a pace where I'm not rushing to get anywhere in particular. And it's good to have people with you. All right. And I'm a little out of breath because I'm above 9,000. I'm on Highway 88. So, who said it? You said you think you know where this spot is? I'm taking this out of my bag, actually. I don't want this in here. Any deodorants and stuff, do not have that on you. That smells like candy for bears. I should have done that sooner, so that's my fault. So your deodorants and sprays, don't carry them. Take them out of your bag. Okay. I got multiple knives. I got this guy. That's not. I got a light in here. Good to have. The life straw you can drink. This is a filter for water. So if you find a stream or a creek or a river, you can set that in the water and then drink through it, and that'll filter out some stuff. So this one. I'm going to put that. Man, I'm getting mosquito bites. Them mosquitoes must think I taste real nice. I should grab my bug spray, but I'm too lazy now. Bears in that region are pretty passive. I certainly hope. It varies from place to place. I hear you have to ask around. Some people say that some bears are active in certain places. Ever see Squatchy Me go? Hey, how's it going? I haven't. I'm kind of like I like the Sasquatch stories. I don't necessarily believe the pictures and footage. I believe the Patterson Gimlin. I believe that one, but I don't really. There aren't really any others that I've seen that I really believe. I don't know if it's out there. I would like Bigfoot to be out there. I don't necessarily believe that it is out there. You'll be good. Mosquitoes are a bigger issue right now. What's on the menu this evening? I've got just dried food. I was going to cook eggs, but there's a no fire policy on right now, so I can't cook. So I've got some dry stuff that I'm going to eat. And that's okay. I got a ton of... There's half a ton of granola bars in my bag of different kinds. I'm gonna set this back. And then these, just to make sure you always have it. Can go around your neck like that, and you got it. Now I normally have a UV flashlight that's in my side pack, but it came out the other night. I was at a friend's place and emptied out my bag, and I don't know where my UV light went, so I'm gonna have to find that. I was camping off 120 Mono Lake. Oh, nice. I know where that is. Yeah, Mono Lake a few weeks ago. Horse flies were out, but not biting. Phew. Yeah. You don't want horse flies biting you. That would be... I mean, these mosquitoes, they're okay. They're not huge. There's worse bitey things out there. Oh, right. See. I'm going to walk up. There's like a forest road over there. I'm going to walk it. You know how when they tell you to turn your graphics setting and then they make you lower, they say adjust the brightness so that you can't see the image on screen, and then the whole game is too dark. That's kind of what I'm feeling right now. They told me to turn it down and now it's too dark. Lunar Nights. Yeah, I'm in California right now. I'm in Highway 88. I'm in the Sierra Nevadas. Let's just see what this road is like. I'd like to see what this road is like. Man, it's nice here. This is cool. I'm assuming that stinging ants don't get that high up. I don't see stinging ants up here. I generally don't see that, no. It's pretty cold. It gets cold here. It's nice now. What sort of camping did you do, Knee Pain? How was it? Fire ants, no, not up there. Am I looking at that correctly? See if I turn the screen brightness up. Oh, that's all the way up. Yeah, it's nice here. Air smells good, but the oxygen, you can feel the oxygen's much thinner here. This was a spot I was going to take. This spot. This seemed like a pretty good spot. I was going to camp here, but then you don't really get the same kind of view. I wanted a better view. How far is this fire road that I was looking at? It's almost 9 p.m. here and still in the 90s. Yikes. Where is that, Lunar Nights? Still in the 90s. That sucks. The reception might cut out here and there. I don't know. Because it's... I'm lucky to have any reception at all. Oh man, this goes on and on. Someone's RV is there, so, you know, it's not exactly desolation. Man, it is nice. This is nice. Yeah, if you guys don't go up to the mountains and do camping yet, I recommend just get into it. It's great to just go out and adventure, enjoy some fresh air, and just wander around, drive around, find little towns, then you find cool little places to camp out and stuff. It'd be cool if this camera could do like night vision. Then we can do the stars and just sit out and chill. I think I'm burning through my battery here. I didn't realize this was going to use the battery so much. This is, I don't know, that's roped off. I think that's a bathroom maybe in this. That's the only one here. You can hear someone's generator. You got it. There's an RV right there. I'm trying to not infringe on anyone's privacy. The sky is really nice. There's like other places. Well, I don't know where that road is. I'm not sure where it is. I think it's farther than I thought it was. All right, let's just head back to the. Let's head back to the tent because I don't know where that spot was. I could drive up to it and then walk up it. It was just a fire trail. I'm not sure where it went. I'm shocked. I'm absolutely shocked. Let's go ahead and sit in that spot and just look over the mountain meadow there. I like that. In Arizona. Ooh, boy, howdy. I heard it is hot there, so I don't envy you. Is it dry? Is it dry heat in Arizona? Ever been to the Great Smoky Mountain National Park? No, I haven't. I would love to. I'd love to adventure and explore around there. That's on my wish list. Very different from there. Oh yeah, I'd really like to see that. Someone's generator. I wonder if that'll be going all night. Yeah, I love hiking. There's so many trailheads up here on 88. You just keep going and going and more trailheads pop up. The thing is, you gotta kind of know where the trailheads are in advance. Otherwise, you won't see them in time. And then you can't just slam on the brakes and swerve when you're on a mountain road. So, you gotta sort of research ahead of time and then figure out where the trailheads are. But there's so many. Obviously, there's so many beautiful spots here in the Sierra Nevadas on Highway 88 to just go and hike. Just dropping in. How's it going? Hey, Brendan, what's up? Oh, we're heading back to the tent here. I'm up camping in the Sierra Nevadas, Highway 88. It's good to see you, Brendan. A second only to tropical rainforest in terms of biodiversity. Fascinating. There's a lot of different species there, huh? That's really interesting. Yeah, I'm only eating dry food at night. There's a fire ban in this area, so I can't cook. I brought some eggs with me. I was going to make an omelet. So, look at the trees here. Is it on? Is the audio on? How about now? Is the audio back? I think I must have... Something happened. Is it back? Blair Witch footage already? Yep. So this is high country. I was gonna say, I'm huffing and puffing. I'm not out of shape. Alright, I promise I'm not out of shape. The elevation here is over 9,000. And so the oxygen's pretty thin here. My lungs haven't adjusted to it. This is my first night up here, so it's a little bit thin. So I am huffing and puffing a fair bit. Okay. Yeah. Cool, thanks. I'll show you my tent. Here we are. Here's the view that I've got. There's a highway. In the distance, a highway sounds like TIE fighters. Oh geez, be careful of altitude sickness. Sierra 2C, you got it. That's a serious problem if you don't acclimate. So say for example, if you drink a bunch of Mountain Dew and then just drive up to the mountains and then you go to 10,000 feet and you start hiking around, you're gonna get sick. Your brain's not gonna work properly. You're gonna make bad decisions. You'll make a lot of mistakes. So you have to camp out and acclimate before you do serious physical activity. I'm huffing and puffing here, and that's alright. This would be the creepiest footage just with how choppy it is. Yeah. Hey, what? I switched. This camera looks a little better. Why does this camera look a little better? Just, it switched cameras. Man, I really wanted to do a campfire tonight. I wanted to sit with a campfire and tell some scary stories, but that's alright. Gore. Okay. Shoot, that sucks. We can't have a little campfire. Maybe I can get my other mobile device and I can put a video. I could bring up a YouTube video of a campfire. I think I might have enough signal for that. Okay. Let's eat some beef jerky. Let's just sit and eat some jerky. Alright guys, today's stream is brought to you by Jack Links Jerky. I'm just kidding, I don't take sponsorships. 1 foot out the door. Hey, how's it going? Good to see you. Yeah, we're here camping, hanging out. Why did it turn blue all of a sudden? Why is it so blue? It wasn't blue a second ago. Why is it blue? Creepy. Now I don't understand why it's doing that. It's hard to open this. Hey, the camera can kind of pick up a star, can't it? That's kind of good. Okay, if we wait a little bit, we might see some stars. I'm having a tough time with the signal. I'm going to have some jerky. This is all I'm getting tonight. Well, I got a ton of different granola bars. Beef jerky. Yo, dude, living outside like Hobo Elbow. I'm not technically living outside, I'm just sort of squatting. I'm squatting in the outdoors. Give me up time. Alright, brother. I'm gonna hit the sleeping old dusty trail. Take care, Gina Zay. I'll see you. I might wrap up the stream pretty soon. I got some stuff to take care of here at my campsite. Take care. See you, Gina Zay. Alright, I'll do one more tour of the tent. How about that? Ooh, it got dark. It's dark. Can I turn the flashlight on? Oh, it won't let me turn the flashlight on. Gotta get some creepy footage. Yeah, the mosquitoes are just about done now. Oh, I'll chuck my bag in here. Alright. Oh, we are inside the tent. Aussie. Might be doable. Okay, we got knife, extra socks, a bandana, another knife just in case, some rope. You know what? This guy, I probably want to bring this guy out. There's another deodorant in there that I'm going to want to take out. Don't have these in your bag when you're out in the wilderness and bear country. I got this guy. Okay, you know what? We got that. Okay. Cool. Good. Eyeball fluid, if your eyeballs need fluid. Some more gloves. Archery glove, just in case you need to shoot. You got a bunch of this stuff. First aid stuff. Eye drops. Whatever you got. A bunch of extra stuff. Inhaler. I don't even know where this inhaler came from. This is in my bag. I don't know. I've got it. It's in there. Okay, I got some batteries and stuff. Okay. That's it. There's the lantern. This has been fun. This has been really cool hanging out with all of you. I don't know. Do you want me to do a scary camp story or something? I don't know. The batteries are kind of dying, huh? That's creepy. It's pretty low. I got my knife. How likely is it that a bear comes by your tent? It's pretty likely. This is bear country. There's other tents a little bit down the way, a few hundred feet away. Scary story. Okay. I might just grab some fresh batteries to put in this thing first. There we go. Our situation here. So I wanted to do a campfire, but you don't get everything you want out of life. You got to accept what you get. And we don't get to have a campfire tonight due to restrictions. So that's okay. That's okay. Just gonna look for spare batteries here. How do you open this guy? Okay. Batteries are not good. Got some spares in here. How many? 1, 2, 3? These are... Uh-oh, these are dollar store batteries. That ain't good. Okay, we're going to do a scary story, guys. We don't have a campfire, but we have a lantern. So we're going to do a lantern light story. Here we go. Let's kill that. Let me swap the batteries on this bad boy, because that ain't too good here. That's real dim. Well, okay, we're gonna get what we get, and we're gonna be happy with it. Alright, so here we are in the tent. Okay, someone's got an ATV out there. No, that's the neighbor next door. That's the neighbor's generator, I think. That kind of killed the vibe. Shoot. I'm losing signal here. Look, we'll reschedule the camp. I'll find somewhere where we can do a campfire story, or we can do a story somewhere, alright? Thank everyone. The signal keeps dropping out, and I don't want it to be a buzzkill, in the middle of the story, but I can see signals dropping out. Thanks for hanging out, everyone. Hey, we'll hang out again soon, alright? So, yeah, I'm gonna get wrapped up here. Take care, everyone. Thanks. I'll see ya. Bye.
Thank you for joining me today. My name is Jarrell. I want to discuss the topic of stop killing games with the latest developments being that someone in the games industry has issued a false claim against Ross Scott. Ross is a prominent figure behind the Stop Killing Games initiative. I will link to the video in the description where Ross explains the latest developments. Basically, someone in the games industry, it's proposed, has launched some false claims against him. Now, these can be quite damaging towards the movement. We aren't entirely sure who issued these claims. I don't really know who's behind it. But it's very interesting to me that someone would issue this. So this is a topic that's extremely important to discuss. Stop Killing Games. There's much more at stake here than just the preservation of games, than just asking publishers to not discontinue and shut off games that customers have paid full price for or have invested their money or time when it comes to monetization and other elements of games. What is at stake here as well is pushing back against anti-consumer practices. And if we don't take a stand here, if we let the industry bully gamers into submitting, then there is no limit to what the industry will take and no limit to what it will do next. This comes in the forms of over-monetization, anti-consumer practices, further pushing the elements of this live service battle pass, pay to win, that frankly gamers are burned out on, but it earns publishers a significant amount of money. It takes less effort, it's way less work, and it earns more money. So it's a shame that we've reached this point where an anonymous party has filed false claims against Ross related to Stop Killing Games. And it's important that we take a stand here, and it would be very interesting to find out who issued this. I personally would not enjoy covering the topic and having to address that entity directly, but were it come to light, I would address that party directly. If anyone shares this video and knows who is behind that, I would like to share some counsel with you as a consultant in the industry here, and that is that attacks like these will not work the way that you hope. They will not achieve the effect that you are expecting. Attacks like these will only embolden people to support Stop Killing Games. There will be an increase of support for Ross. This will not achieve anything. Any kind of bullying or pressure on Ross or Stop Killing Games will not work. This approach will not help you. So it would be best to not go down this route. There are professional voices in the industry who will push back against you, and if they find out who you are, it's not going to go well for you. So just as friendly counsel here, this is the wrong approach to take. Ross, if you're out there, there's a lot of people all around the world who have your back. Both non-professional and professional people have your back. People will stand by your side. They will fight for Stop Killing Games. And that's what I wanted to discuss with you today. This is not a fun topic. It's not particularly enjoyable to cover, but it is important that we discuss these topics. You may notice I'm not in my studio. I'm in rural America. Just at the moment, I've stepped away from some of my ranch hand work that I've been doing to be able to discuss this topic with you presently. I shall be returning to my studio sometime next month where I can cover topics like these in a more focused and concise manner. Please take care, everyone. Be well. Thank you for watching. And if you have not yet seen the video, if you have not yet supported Stop Killing Games and you are in a position to, please do so. Be well. My name is Jarrell. I develop games for a living and offer consultancy services at industry level. So Sony recently has posted a job opening here as listed as Senior Director Multi-Platform and Account Management, and the details of this are particularly interesting. We've seen some people discussing this online, but really what is of note here is the statement regarding a global commercial strategy for PlayStation Studio software titles across all digital platforms beyond PlayStation hardware, including Steam, Epic Games Store, Xbox, Nintendo, and mobile. So this role is accountable for optimizing the profitability, ensuring cross-function alignment, and leading a high-performing team focused on multi-platform expansion. If you're not really taking a very close look and listening hard, that's just a word salad. Basically, it sounds like Sony is looking for a strong leader. This is very important. Over the past few years, Sony's leadership has not exactly been leading in a way that is looking forward to the future, but more towards following and chasing trends and becoming a slave to trends that have been set by others. So I personally would like to see Sony succeed. I have been a Sony PlayStation fan since the first PlayStation, so I personally would like to see Sony pull itself out of this kind of tailspin that it's in of making decisions that aren't necessarily great for the long-term brand. Now, it sounds like the direction that Sony wants to move in is to bring games that were previously PlayStation exclusive and bring those to other platforms as well. And that may seem like it's a good idea for short-term profit, but long-term profit and long-term brand development and management is not going to be so great. So I just want to offer a little bit of counsel here pro bono. Now, I'm not applying for this position. I actually am near San Mateo where this position is listed at the moment, but currently I'm traveling around California. This week I'm traveling around to saloons and tuning and repairing pianos. When you go to saloons and bars throughout the country in mountain areas, you tend to find pianos from the late 1800s, early 1900s. That's my specialty when it comes to instrument repairs. So I'm just going around tuning pianos. So I'm not applying for this position at Sony, even though it says remote work. Okay, my hands are full. I'm getting back to my studio in a couple weeks anyway. So that's not where I'm approaching this from. I just want to offer some counsel in this situation. So what would really benefit Sony is to stop following trends and to step away from this fascination with live service games, with projects that have absurdly high budgets that are trying to be these grand, epic experiences that take a very long time to develop and to complete and to ship, that have huge budgets. What would be an ideal strategy for Sony right now is to focus on smaller and medium-sized experiences. Take a look at the IP which Sony has access to and develop titles in those IP that are medium-sized experiences that can be developed in a highly efficient manner. What you require, Sony, are very strong project leaders who can ship a title in a very short amount of time, leading an experienced and competent team. What you're looking for in the situation, in the grand scheme of things, is profitability, scalability, and sustainability. PSS. Now, profitability is pretty obvious, but sustainability has nothing to do with the environment or anything like that. Sustainability is, can you keep up this production? Can you keep going with this? How difficult, how likely is it that you can sustain this effort? And of course, scalability, you start small, you move your way up with projects. Can you increase the scale of your production based on your logical functions and your approach that you're taking? So those three aspects are very important to consider. Again, profitability, scalability, sustainability, PSS, that's what you're looking for. the staffing that you have for your development studios internally, your leadership absolutely need to focus on competence, workplace suitability, and experience. You really need to make sure that your teams can work efficiently. Now, when you are developing your IP, you can even run polls online. Your paying customers, your fans of many years will tell you what they want. Run polls, say, hey, these are the IP we have access to. What would you like to see? If you don't waste your time bringing in other studios and other IP at this moment, would be your best move would be, what do you have? What is in your arsenal? What do you already have access to that you can start on immediately? Have strong creative directors that can within moments bring you a vision and say, this is a vision for an existing IP. This is where you can move it to where you can give people something fresh and exciting. It's something they want to play. Here's a vision for that product. Your creative directors need to be able to bring that into reality. Can they lead a team? Can they do that? How efficiently, how quickly can they do that? Can they do that to spec, within budget? Those are the people that you need leading projects. You need someone at the top who can see the future, who can bring your company, your brand, your business to that point in the future. You do not need trend chasers right now. That's not been a great result for you so far. Now, in terms of bringing your Sony IP, your Sony brand to other platforms, there is a real risk there. Obviously, you will see short-term benefits, but the risk is that you diminish the strength of your brand by saying, oh, why would you get it on PlayStation when you can get it on Nintendo or Xbox or mobile instead? So a solution to this, a potential approach that you can take in this situation is to have strong IP. Let's say you have an IP called Gun Whip Wizards. It's wizards that use whips that have guns at the end. I just made that off the top of my head. That's not an IP that you have. It's not something that exists. Gun Whip Wizards. Okay, this is a brand new Sony IP. Okay, however the gameplay style is, you Gun Whip Wizards. The best approach you can take is to have the biggest, strongest experience for that exclusive to your Sony platforms, your PlayStation 5, your PlayStation Vita 2, whatever approach you're going to take, the big, strong, full version of that experience is exclusive to PlayStation, but you want to branch out to other platforms. Then you will create supplementary titles. So supplementary titles would be Gun Whip Wizards EX Dungeon. This is a smaller experience that's a little bit more casual, more lightweight, more focused, but it brings the IP of Gun Whip Wizards to other platforms. It introduces people to Gun Whip Wizards because you can say, look, this is a Sony IP. You can experience it a little bit here. So people who have Xbox, who have Nintendo, who have mobile, can play Gun Whip Wizards EX Dungeon, and they say, whoa, you know what, I'm kind of liking this, I really like the IP, and then they can see, oh, but there's the full experience of Gun Whip Wizards on PlayStation 5, it's exclusive to PlayStation 5. That is a way to expand your brand, to introduce your IP to new audiences, and to bring customers into your ecosystem. That is the approach that you want to take long term. That's sustainable business, rather than watering down your brand and saying all this stuff that was previously Sony PlayStation exclusive, you can now play that anywhere else. That's going to damage your brand long term. It's going to have very negative results for you over the long term. So those are the points that I wanted to share with you today. As an industry consultant, I hope this has given you some things to consider, and I hope this has been useful to you. I'm not particularly sided with any one particular brand. I'm not biased for or against any particular manufacturer, Nintendo, Sony, Xbox. I would like to see all three of these succeed. It's good to have healthy competition in the market, and it would be very bad if any one of these industry leaders dropped out of the game. So thank you very much for listening. Thank you for spending time with me. I hope this has been useful to you. I don't generally put my contact information online. If you're at Sony, if you ask around the internet, you may be able to get my contact details if you ask around the industry. So thanks very much for spending some time with me. Good luck. Looks like you've got a lot of work on your hands. Whoever fills this position, I hope they do well. It says they do remote work. Good luck to you. I've passed through San Mateo a couple times the past couple weeks. Okay, so I've just stopped in some rural areas to record this video. I've got to head back up. There are some saloons that I'll be tuning pianos for the next week or two. Take care, everyone. I'll see you around.